you all can start taking your attendance, and then Dr. Ambrose will start the class. Hello, good morning, everyone. So I'm the lecturer for Knm 6133 Legislative Issues and Contract Management. And our partner with me here is Dr. Ambrose. I think some of you have already met him in other subjects. Dr. Ambrose is our invited lecturer. He will be taking about 6 classes and mainly all on legislative issues like, what are contract acts, like OSHA, occupational health and safety acts and environmental acts, and building ordinances and land act in Malaysia. So I think it's going to be something that is very useful, something that we are very, very unexposed to most of the time. I mean, we hear about it, we talk about it, but I think it's the real knowledge is coming from the subject itself. For my side, I'll be focusing on the legal systems of Malaysia. So Dr. Ambrose, you don't have to cover about the legal system of Malaysia. That one I will cover with them in one of the class later on. You just focus on legislation now.
Yeah, sure, Dr. Yeah.
So I'll cover with you on the legal system of Malaysia in one of the class, and then the rest is going to be on contract management and also dispute resolution like SIPA and all that. Okay, so I'll be taking you longer for 8 classes, and then Dr. Ambrose will take you for 6 classes, and I think we're gonna have assignments. From him, he's going to give you a group assignment, which is usually about the maximum that we can always do is about 3. I mean, like if you've got 20 people, then we can stick to about 4 per group. Then we only got 5 assignments. 5 projects. So Dr. Ambrose will be talking about project with you all. His project will be 20 marks if I'm not wrong. And then my assignment, I'll be doing individual assignment with you. So I'll be receiving 80 assignments. So so each one of you will have to submit to me about 4 assignments, 3 to 4 assignments normally. So that will be how we are going to be going through the classes in the next 12 weeks. And Dr. Ambrose will be taking you the earlier part of things like now. This supposed to be today, I will take you for 1 classes and then he take you for 1 classes, but we've decided just to let Dr. Ambrose finish all his part first. So he'll be taking you for this week, and then the physical week the morning side, the physical on the morning side 8 to 12 on Saturday and Sunday. And then after that, I will fully come back in and, finish up the whole session with you, including exam weeks and exam sessions and all that. So that is how we're going to draw up the classes. Like what I said, he's going to take you for contract act, legislation on the OSHA. This is all about what is the legal aspects, the act, the aspects of the engineering management, okay, and then environmental acts, which is applicable for all engineers. OSHA is applicable for all engineers. Contract act is applicable for all engineers, and we also specifically deal with building ordinances. That is more on the Sarawak building ordinances, because most of you are from Sarawak, okay, not all, but most of you are, and I think you'll be more concerned in the environmental, in the building ordinances. It's not only concerning the engineers, the architect is definitely very, very concerning to them as well. And I'm sure the M&E, the plumbing systems, the lift and all that, these are all part and parcel of building ordinances. And then for me, there will be a land something to do with land legislation or land acts or land ordinances. I'm not sure how Dr. Ambrose will be conducting it, whether it's going to be from the overall perspective or maybe more on Sarawak land acts, native land and all that. So that one will be about 6 lectures already. And then myself, I'll be like legal systems, and then followed by contract acts, contract on time, cost, quality, and others. That basically how the whole contract, you need to manage the whole contract. That will be about 4 weeks, followed by uh, um, dispute resolution, conflict management, and dispute resolution. Not so much of conflict management, but more on dispute resolution. And yeah, that would be what we are going to be covering for the next week with me. And then and so that would be 14 LUs altogether. And yeah, so just to tell you, I need to give you some form of like a framework for our classes for this particular subject. So I think a lot of you have already met me already, last semesters or previous semesters, especially as part-timers. Dr. Ambrose, you probably have already met him also. For those of you who hasn't met him before, like I'm Ting, my partner here in this subject is Dr. Ambrose. So again, I'm contactable in the group. He is also contactable in the student group in WhatsApp. And then me, I'm also contactable in the email. Dr. Ambrose will also give you his email later on. I think most of the time, we'll be in communication, so I don't think that is too much of an issue here. Okay. Yeah, but I am the main coordinator for this subject. So if there's any issue with anything, please come and look for me. Like I said, Dr. Ambrose is our invited lecturer, so we wouldn't want to tell him for too many things. He is just here to teach, and guide you for assignments and projects, and that's it. So yeah. The main other administrative matter, timetable, or anything like that, you have to come and talk to me or Dr. Lim Sopong. And yeah, so that is the structure. 60% on continuous learning, which is assignment and project, 40% on exam, and exam will be coming up in May, I think. Yeah. So time will pass very fast. I think before we know it, you'll be sitting for exams already. Yeah. I think that's it, So any questions from anyone? Today, we let Dr. Ambrose fully handle you. So normally 6 hours classes is very, very tough. So if you need to ask for anything like a break in between, let Dr. Ambrose know. If if he goes on, I think we should be able to finish in about 4:01 or about 1. So but do take some breaks in between if necessary. You can go off and go toilet or eat your breakfast. The class is being recorded already. So if you look back, if you miss any part, just look back at the recording now. Let me get the attendance. Okay, there you go. Oops. Dr. Ambrose, you're okay, Dr. Ambrose?
Yeah, I'm okay, Dr. Ting.
So much. Thank you so much for willing to help us every time.
No problem. My pleasure.
Morning, doctor.
Very happy with.
Ting.
Yeah.
Be about 20 of you registering now, so I think 4 person for group assignment would be nice. 3 to 4 lah. Where's the other 4 people? Too early, is it? I'll be taking only one-time attendance today because I set it from 8 to 2 p.m. Let's see. Any questions so far on the structure of the class? The classes, as usual, is sometimes whole day, whole morning. Physical, I think you'll be like 2 full days sort of things, but normally we wouldn't do 2 full days lah, huh? I mean, it's really, really tiring for everyone involved, and I don't think you all can absorb anyway. So normally what we'll do is we will have some part physicals and some part we will do pre-recorded and all that. Yeah. But we will see. We'll let you know as we go along now. Anyone has to travel from other parts, like from, from Sabah, yeah, I know Law has to travel from Cebu, that's definitely. And anyone's traveling.
Yeah, I'm Chu Swimming here. I'm traveling from Miri.
Oh, Miri. Okay.
Morning, doctor.
Yeah. You're from? Angeline? Yeah. Angelina? You have something to say, Angelina?
I cannot scan the attendance.
Oh, okay. Anyone else? Zahra and Shanina, are you here?
Thank you, doctor.
Problem. So yeah, I think that's it. So let's get started. So I'll pass the baton to Dr. Ambrose. He'll be taking you for the whole today until about 1 to 2 o'clock. And Dr. Ambrose, like I say again, just let me know once you're done, then I'll come and off the whole recording, okay?
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Ting.
For the meantime, if you have any issue, you just text me lah, huh? I won't be staying in the class, even though my name is here, because I don't want to catch out Dr. Ambrose class. It's going to be quite pressure. If I'm sitting here listening to another lecturer's class for the other lecturers. You see, yeah. Dr. Ambrose, you want to share your screen so that we know that you are okay. The WebEx is functioning okay.
Yeah. I will share later after some introduction.
Sure. Okay, then I'll mute my mic lah, huh? If you have any problem sharing screen and all that, do let me know, huh?
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. See you later.
Bye. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, doctor.
Yeah.
Morning, doctor.
So far, I managed to jot down 18 names. There's 2 more that I have not jot the name down yet. Okay. Never mind. As we go along, then we see who has not registered. Another 2 more students, yeah. Muhammad Hafifi. Those that I have here, Huang Chai King. Sorry. Wang, yeah. Tan Jingyi.
Yes, doctor.
Yeah. Lo CJ. Who is Lo CJ?
Lo Chenjun here. Yeah.
Oh, Lo Chongju, is it?
Yes, Law Chen Jun.
Chengju. Okay, good. Thank you. Nantalina, Prisi.
Hai dokter, selamat pagi.
Yeah, good morning to you. Richard Joel.
Hello, Doctor.
Good, Richard. Good to see you again. Alexander Calvin Orin.
Yeah, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Alexander. Dorothy Baun.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning. Wang.
Yeah,
Wang is
morning
in.
dokter.
Wang.
Hello.
Wang Hee. Sorry. Wang Hee.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Wang Hee.
Hi, Dr. Ambrose. Morning.
Yeah, morning. Lo Whelan. I heard him talking just now.
Good morning, Dr. Ambrose.
Morning. Lisa Lee Puiteng.
Yes, doctor. Yes.
Okay. Chu Sun Ming. Are you from Miri? Yeah, Chu.
Yeah, morning, Kota. Yeah, I'm from Miri.
Good morning. Jessica Ganya. Hi, Jessica. I thought I saw her name now. Rochelle.
Yes,
Rochelle.
sir.
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Rochelle. One Azirul.
Morning, Doctor.
One Azirul. Okay. Zulkifli.
Morning, Doctor.
Zulkifli. Angelina Buhat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Muhammad Hafifi.
Yeah,
Muhammad
Doctor.
Hafif.
I'm here, Doctor.
Okay. Bong PH.
Yes, doctor.
What's your full name? Bong what?
Bong Po Hui.
Oh, Bong Po Ho. Okay. Last one. Two more. Anybody not in yet? Yeah. Two more, I think. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. I would like all of you to introduce yourselves. Just short one. Yeah. Your name, where you come from, what's your first degree, and where do you work now? The reason why I do this is because I would like to know in terms of your knowledge, experience, expertise related to this subject. Yeah. So that will help me when I do the marking for your assignment and also for the final exam. Yeah. So can we start with Wang Chaiking? Introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure, doctor. Do I need to on my video?
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Huang Chai Ching. Currently staying in Kota Samarahan. My first degree is in civil engineering with honors, graduated from UTHM. And currently I'm working at a CNS consultant firm, GMP Professional Sarawak. Thank you.
Yeah, very good. Thank you, Miss Wang. Yeah. Tan Jingyi.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Tan Jingyi, and I've just graduated from UNIMAS, taking quantity surveying, and I'm a full-time student, so I'm not working right now. Okay, thank
All
you.
right. Thank you. Lo Chengju.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Law Chen Jun. I'm now working with I'm from Kuching. I'm now working with Sarawak Energy. My background is graduate from electrical and electronics engineering from UTS. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lo Chengjun. Yeah. Natalia, Tracy.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Natalina Chrissy. I hope my line is good lah. I graduated recently with a degree in quantity surveying. So currently I'm working as a QS in Hatanah Construction. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Natalina. Richard Joel.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Joel. My background is quantity surveying and currently working with contractor in Kuching, Blessed Builder.
Thank you, Richard. Alexander, Calvin.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I am from Kota Samarahan. My first degree is electrical engineering in UiTM, and I'm working as an electrical engineer at Konsortium Bumi.
Okay. Dorothy Baun.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dorothy Baun. I just graduated in quantity surveyor and right now working as assistant quantity surveyor in Juru Ukur Bahan YSK.
Okay, thank you. Wang He.
Good morning, everybody. My name is He Huang. I graduated as a civil engineer. I've been working for about 28 years now as a project manager. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you, Wang He. Law Wayland.
Morning, Dr. Ambrose. Cosmetics. I'm Law Wilung, graduate in civil engineering at University Malaysia Sabah. So currently I'm working at Civil Water Board for around 15 years. Thank you.
Thank you, Law. Lisa Lee.
Hi everyone. I'm currently working as an assistant quantity surveyor in D&J Quantity Surveyor, and I just graduated from UNIMAS in quantity surveying last year.
Quite new, Lisa. Chu Sunming.
Yeah. Hi, morning. I'm Chu Ming. My background is electrical and electronic engineering, and then I'm working at Sabah Shell Petroleum now. I'm working as operation engineer currently. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Chu Ming. Yeah. Jessica.
Hi, my name is Jessica. I'm graduated in degree in QS UiTM Shah Alam. Currently, I'm working as a QS for this PRPS, Pengurusan Lebuh Raya Pemborneo Sarawak, for this package 2. That's all.
Thank you, Jessica. Rochelle. Hi, Rochelle.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hi, Doctor.
Yeah. Can you introduce yourself?
Okay, morning, Doctor and friends. My name is Russell Mamba, background in electronics engineering, and currently I'm a project engineer in Total IFM, Kuching. Right, thanks.
Thank you. 1Azirul.
Good morning, everyone. Dr. Ambrose. Nice to meet you again. My name is Wan Azirul Azrin. I graduated in civil engineering from University Technology Petronas. Currently working as quality engineer in Petronas. Thank you.
Thank you. 1Azirul. Zulkifli.
Morning, Dr. everyone. My name is Kifli. I'm currently working with Malaysian Communication and Multimedia Commission, MCMC. Graduated from NIMAS in Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you, Zulkifli. Angelina, Buhat.
Morning, doctor. My background is civil engineering, graduated from UTHM. Currently working as QA QC engineer at Sri Datai Construction Station in Sebuyau for project A2. Yeah.
Thank you, Angelina. Muhammad Hafifi.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum. Good morning and have a good day, doctor and everybody. My
Good
name
day
is
to you too.
my name is Muhammad Afifi. My background study I'm graduated from Polytech Kuching. Background in diploma in civil engineering and currently working with the Perunding Azra Consultant as inspector of work.
Thank you, Muhammad Hafifi. Ya. Bong PH. Sorry.
Hello everyone. Can you hear me, Dr. Ambrose?
Can you P is what? P is what?
Oh, Bong Po Hui.
Oh, who is it?
Yeah. Okay. My name is Bong Po Hui. So I'm from Kuching. My first degree was Bachelor in Quantity Surveying in UNIMAS. So I'm just graduated last year. So I'm currently not working yet. Thank you.
Still studying, yeah?
Yeah, full-time study.
Okay. Thank you, Bong. Anybody else? I miss, yeah? Another two name, yeah? Okay. Thank you very much. I will not share with you the notes at the slide, yeah? When I'm delivering the lecture, this is normally what I do because I want you all to focus on listening to me, yeah? You can read the notes after this. I will share it in the group. The notes and the group assignment question, yeah? And the grouping, if there is really 20 of you, yeah, I will put 4 each, yeah? And let's say if not enough, I will see whether some of the group maybe 3, yeah, depending later, yeah. This is the grouping. I will do it myself, yeah, the grouping. Okay. And just to introduce myself to all of you, some of you have known me, some maybe not, yeah. So I'm Dr. Ambrose Anak Dango. My hometown is Serian, yeah. If you know Kampung Mayang Kawan, Jalan Mongkos Tebakang, that is my kampung, yeah. Currently in Kuching, yeah. I've served in the civil service in Sarawak and Putrajaya, yeah, for the last 32 years, yeah. For the last 32 years, my last appointment was the director of internal audit in Ministry of Science, Technology, and Innovation in Putrajaya. Yeah, I've been working in many ministry. Yeah, one of them is MOH all over Malaysia, Ministry of Health, Ministry of Finance. Yeah, also the whole of Malaysia. Yeah, I also joined this the Auditor General Office. Yeah. One of my main job at the time when I was the auditor in the audit department was the 1MDB case. Yeah, it's a very challenging case. Yeah, which also have some relationship to what we are studying today. Contract. Yeah, contract act. Yeah, So I will share with you some of the issues related to one MDB, related to contract letter, yeah. And my most memorable time when I was in Putrajaya was leading the best audit team, yeah, comprising of the best civil engineer in Malaysia, quantity surveyor, electrical engineer, mechanical engineer, the legal part, yeah. We audit the Malaysian pavilion in Dubai, yeah. So that was during the World Economic Expo in Dubai. So I lead the audit team, the best audit team to audit the Malaysian pavilion in Dubai. Yeah, our pavilion is next to Singapore and next to America and Poland and UK at that time. Yeah, so there I learned how you manage in the international contract. Yeah, as compared to our Malaysian contract, our local contract. Yeah, there's a difference. I can share with you later. Yeah, the differences. Okay, and that is the time I went up to the highest building in the world. Yeah, the highest building in the world, Burj Khalifa. Yeah. How many of you have been to the top of this, the highest building in the world? The top. You can see the whole of Dubai city. How many of you have been there? So far, no, yeah. So among us today, I'm the only one, and I think I'm very grateful to the government of Malaysia, yeah, for choosing me to lead the best audit team to audit this Malaysian pavilion. Yeah. Later on, I share with you some of the finding from this international contract. Yeah, some very good. Jessica, yeah, you have to say anything? No.
No.
Oh, sorry, Jessica. Yeah, I thought you want to say something. Yeah, Jessica.
Yeah.
So it's really something beyond me going to the top building in the world. Yeah. And to represent the country to audit the best pavilion, yeah, Malaysian pavilion, yeah. I was really happy and thankful, and I think the best experience is you learn from the work, yeah. And I've been auditing Sarawak Malaysia contract, even international contract, yeah. Not only auditing the document, we go to the site. Yeah, we verify the site with the consultant, with the contractor, with the all the JKR people, yeah, whether JKR Sarawak, JKR Malaysia, and all the consultant, all the lawyer, the legal people involved, yeah. I audit comprehensively all this document. That's why I'm very, very good in this contract management, yeah, contract management and contract act and contract documentation, yeah. After auditing so many documents and so many contracts for the last 32 years, yeah, in the government service, yeah. And before that, I served in Maybank, yeah, as the credit officer for 3 years, yeah. And then when I did my PhD, yeah, I did my PhD. The title of the thesis is Best Practices of Governance in Statutory Bodies in Sarawak. Yeah. Now, why do I select this topic? Maybe some of you last semester who are with me, maybe you know why I choose this topic. Yeah. This topic is very important because best practices, good governance apply to every one of us, you and me, our family, our organization, our country, and the whole world. We need best practices. We need to know good governance. Yeah, because why? It has very, very critical impact to us. Yeah, you look like Enron, for example. Yeah, the best, the top, the biggest company in USA. Yeah, at the time, at that point of time, but it collapsed. Why it collapsed? If you read my book, you can answer, you can find the reason why it collapsed. Even the top, the world top, the best company in the best country, if you can say in terms of USA, it's a great country, but still it can get bankrupt and become zero and no more now. Yeah, the same with 1MDB. Yeah, why did 1MDB cause Malaysia so much problem? Yeah, until now we are paying for the debts, 1MDB debts. All of you, me included. Yeah, and going to be your children also still paying for this 1MDB debt. Why? The answer, you can find it in my book. You can see it clearly in my book. Yeah. So I invite you, yeah, if you have not done, some of you who has been with me last semester, you have bought the book. Yeah. I can tell you that is where you really learn what happened if we have no governance. Yeah. If we care less for governance or best practices of governance, that will happen to you and me, our organization, or even our country. Yeah, so be careful. Yeah. Okay. So this subject, as what Dr. Ting mentioned just now, you will have a group assignment, 20 marks. Yeah, I will share the question after the class. Yeah, after the class, I will share, and we can go through the question later. Yeah, before we finish the class. So that my intention is I want all of you to score as high as possible. Yeah, that is my way. Yeah, and secondly, during the class, I will keep on asking all of you, not only just one. Why? Because this is one way I can help in giving you bonus mark when you discuss actively in the class. Yeah, to be fair, those who contributed, yeah, in the discussion, you don't worry right or wrong. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, just do your best. What do you think is the best? Okay. Yeah. Whether right or wrong doesn't matter. Some of us maybe we don't have that kind of knowledge. Yeah, related to that. It's okay. Yeah, that's why we come here to learn. Yeah, but you just try. And if you really don't know, you just tell me you don't know. Then we just move. Yeah, we just move. Don't worry about that. Okay, that is one way for me to help you. Maybe between your mark is between B and A. Yeah. So, but you are active in the class. So I can help to push you to A from your bonus mark. Yeah. Because I can justify you are a very active student. You are a very good student during the class. Yeah. Okay. Any question before I start? Zara. Zara. I saw your name, Zara. Can you introduce yourself, Zara? No response, yeah, Zara? Okay, never mind. Okay. So,
Dr.
under
Amos.
my, yeah, 1-0, yeah. 1-0 is always the very active student, yeah. Yeah, 1-0.
Is it okay if we create our own group for this course?
Sorry again.
Is it okay if we create our own group for this course?
1-0, I already created it. Maybe I haven't added you, okay? I already created it.
Not the WhatsApp group. For
Not
the
the
group
WhatsApp group.
for the group project.
Oh, for the group project. Yeah, you are welcome to create it. You don't mind to create it?
Okay, then form our own team for group project lah.
Yeah, can, sure. We can always make things. We can always make things better. Yeah, 1-0. We help each other. Yeah, we help each other. Okay. Thank you. 1-0.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah. Any more question before I move? No, huh? Okay, good. Now, under this topic, yeah, we're talking about contract 8 today, yeah, until 2 p.m. Yeah. Please tell me, alert me when do you want to break, yeah, because I want all of you to be comfortable, yeah. Learning is learning, but we must learn to make our life happy, easy, and then we learn better, yeah. Okay, just alert me, yeah. Right. So we're talking about the first part of the class, yeah, engineering law, applicable to different engineering field, yeah. What is contract act? The types of engineering contract in different engineering industry, yeah. What are the different engineering industry? Yeah. Wang Chai King, can you share with me what are the different engineering industry in Malaysia?
For example, like we have civil engineer and electrical engineer. Is it like that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, civil
Okay.
engineer, electrical engineer, mechanical engineering,
Chemical,
chemical, yes,
software.
oil and gas. Some more?
Yeah.
Any more?
That's all that I know so far.
Yeah, that's all you know. Huh? Anybody want to add in any more engineering field that we miss?
Doctor, how about aerospace?
Yeah, aerospace. Yeah, Natalie now, good. Aerospace, true. Yeah. Any more? How about yeah, who's that? Muhammad Afifi, yeah. Your line a bit unclear, Muhammad Afifi, yeah, a bit not so, yeah. I cannot get your question just now. I mean, what do you want to say now?
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, Muhammad Afifi. Oh, okay, never mind. Those are some of the engineering field, yeah, and then the contract document. What are the contract document that you use, yeah, in mechanical, civil, chemical, electrical, energy, yeah. Who is working with rock energy now?
Yeah,
Oh, Law. Yeah, Law. Law Chong Jun, yeah. You're working in Srock Energy, yeah? What are you doing there in Srock Energy?
I'm doing as a electrical engineer in asset management department.
Electrical engineer in assess management department, is it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Can you share with us the important component of your job in the assess department?
We want to ensure the assets is well maintained and also monitor the healthiness of all the assets in the Sarawak Energy. And of course, for the new technology purchasing and adoption, all this.
When we talk about assets, is it you're talking about technology, or is it going to the physical project?
But we have different division in the asset management. So there is a division for managing the assets, and there's a division managing the project as well. Yeah. So
yeah. Sorry, carry on. Right. Yeah, there are different division. Yeah. Solo. Yeah. Some going for the project, access to the project. Some doing the access to the technology. Yeah. So that is part and parcel of engineering job. Yeah, engineering industry. And then definitely there are contract document. Yeah. And this contract document, it may be depending on the engineering industry or the nature of the contract. Yeah. Right. They are not actually the same, but generally, yeah, in general, contract documents are almost the same, but tailored towards the particular project or the particular industry. Yeah. Now, part 2 of our lecture later on, what makes an engineering contract? Yeah. What are the elements of offer and acceptance? Yeah. When they offer and you accept, what are the elements involved? Right? Yeah. And then who can contract? Not everybody can contract. Yeah. Not everyone can contract. Yeah. Later on we will find out. Yeah. Who cannot and who can. Yeah. And the standard form of contract used in different engineering industry. Yeah, we will go through some of those standard form of contract. Yeah. Okay. Now, very important in this subject matter, we look at the Contract Act 1950. Yeah. This is what we call the Act 136. Yeah. Another name for that is Act 136. Yeah. And then we have the Contract Amendment Act 1976. Yeah. After 1950, there's amendment to this Contract Act done in 1976. Yeah. So this is Act A329. Yeah. And we have the Government Contract Act 1949. Yeah. This is what we call Act 120. Yeah. And all those amendments are up to date until 25th May 2022. Yeah. So our Malaysian contract, yeah, our Malaysian Contract Act 1950, Act 136, consists of 191 sections. Yeah. More than almost 200 sections. Yeah. 191 section divided into 10 parts. Yeah. So part 1, normally in any contract, yeah, they are always part 1, preliminary. Okay, preliminary. Now, Dr. Ting will explain to you the difference between egg and ordinance later. Yeah, but just want to know from your side, yeah, so that you are clear from the beginning. Yeah, what is the difference between egg and ordinance? Tan Jingyi, may I know what do you think is the difference between egg and ordinance?
I think is the level of the act, and ordinance is like one is for the state and one is for the whole country, like that.
Yeah, correct. Very good. Yeah, Tan Jingyi. Yeah. Act refers to those acts passed by Parliament. So it applies to the whole of Malaysia. Yeah, Tan Jingyi. Yeah. Ordinance is the one passed by Dewan Undangan Negeri, State Assembly. For example, Sarawak Dewan Undangan Negeri. Yeah, Sarawak Dun. Any law passed by Dun, Sarawak Dun, or any other state in Malaysia, they are called ordinance. Yeah. Can you give an example of ordinance in Sarawak, Miss Tan?
I don't think I'm familiar with this. I'm not Sarawakian.
Oh my God, you from where?
I'm from Kelantan.
That's why we need to understand your context. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, Tan Jingyi. Yeah. Okay. How about Lo Cheng Jun? You want to try? One example of ordinance.
The electrical ordinance, Sarawak.
Yeah, very good. The electrical ordinance.
Right, doctor.
Yeah, who's that? Afifi. Yeah, Muhammad Afifi.
What about the ordinance buruh?
Ordinance buruh, yeah. Ordinance buruh. And then you have the land ordinance. Yeah, we're going to study on that. Yeah, those are the example. This Tan Jingyi. I'm sure Kelantan have their own law passed by the Dewan Undangan Negeri Kelantan. Yeah, maybe you can share with us what are the law passed by Dewan Undangan Negeri Kelantan.
I think mostly it's about the for Islam law, I think. Because it's special, that's main on this religion.
Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah, you're right. The Islamic law, yeah. Those are controlled by the state, yeah, by the state of Kelantan, yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Tan Jingyi, yeah. Yeah. So part one is the preliminary. Then you have the subtitle. How do you interpret the law? Yeah. And then part two of the act, yeah, it provides for the communication. How you communicate the contract. Yeah. And then what is acceptance? What is revocation of proposal? Yeah. Yeah. For example, Section 2B, yeah, Section 2B state that a proposal, when accepted, becomes a promise. Yeah, if Natalina Chrissy, yeah, Natalina Chrissy, yeah, if you propose to somebody anything, yeah, and that proposal by you is accepted by the other party. So that becomes a promise. Yeah, Natalina.
Yes.
Now, can you give
Yes.
one example, Natalina? An example of, okay, you prepare a proposal to another party, yeah, then the other party accepted it, and then that's become a promise. Can you give an example?
For me, since I recently got employed, I think one example is between the employer and the employee. So there's the letter of confirmation and everything. And then they say that, oh, you promise to work within this hour to this hour. You promise to do this scope of work, for example, something like that.
Yeah, that's very good, Natalina. Yeah, you know, it's a proposal, the letter of offer, yeah, from your company, yeah, Natalina.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, from your company to you, and then you accept it. So that becomes a promise. Yeah, very good,
Yes.
Natalina. Yeah. So that is section 2B. Okay, section 2H. What does it state? Yeah, section 2H. So section 2H affirm the binding nature of the promise. Just now was just a promise. Now section 2H, yeah, it affirm the binding nature of the promise, yeah, and state that an agreement enforceable by law is a contract. Remember, Natalina, just now, there was a proposal, then you accept it, become a promise, yeah? So, section 2H affirm the binding nature of that promise, you know, because you accept already, yeah? So, this section 2H state that an agreement. So, that becomes an agreement between you and your company. Yeah, Natalina?
Yes.
Yeah, which is enforceable by law. And that is what we call a contract. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Natalina. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Now, very important to remember this. Yeah. In a contract, an agreement. Yeah. In a contract, which is an agreement enforceable by law. Yeah. The essential requirement, there must be free consent. Very important. Free consent. This is under section 10(1). 10 bracket 1. Yeah. It's stated all agreement are contract. Yeah. And if they are made by free consent of parties competent to the contract, very important. The parties must be competent to the contract. What do you understand by the parties competent to the contract? Richard Joel, what do you understand?
Can you repeat the question? I barely can hear because I got internet problem here.
Oh, Richard, where do you stay, Richard? I want to understand so that I can appreciate the problem. Where do you stay?
Currently, I'm working the site in Lundo.
Wow, Lundu. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I repeat for you, Richard. I'm already. Can you follow the lecture so far? Hello, Richard. Yeah. But he can't answer me. How to ask him? Richard.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, come again.
Okay, okay. Now my question, Richard, you listen carefully, yeah. Now, when we talk about the free consent of parties competent to the contract, yeah, parties competent to the contract. What do you understand by parties competent to the contract?
Maybe it's like legal, a person which is legally qualified to enter into a contract.
Yeah, whether that person is qualified to enter into a contract.
Yeah.
Now, Richard, can an underage be considered as competent to the contract?
No, I think they should
No.
be like majority of the age, at least like 18 years old.
Yes. No, minor are not competent to the contract. Yeah, they must be with the age of majority. Yeah, maybe 18 years and above. But there are exceptions. Richard, later on we will look into it. Yeah, there are exceptions to this. Yeah, what else? If
Hello,
the
doctor.
person is
Hello,
yeah,
doctor.
Muhammad and Vivi. Yeah.
I heard in the certain law, they have mentioned young people. Young people is mean 16 years old until and below is a young person. So that's mean if they're 17, they can hire. So this is correct or not? No? Because I heard in the labor law lah.
Yeah, I think there are exception. That's why I said just now, yeah. Muhammad Afifi, there are some exception to that, yeah. But the general rule is that person must be of majority age. That means they are considered as certain age, they can sign a contract, yeah. But of course, like you say, there are some exception to that. Later on, we will look into that also, yeah. You are right,
You,
yeah. Yeah, you're right, Muhammad Lafifi. Later on, we will go into detail of this, yeah. Now, the party competent to contract. The second part is there must be a lawful consideration, yeah, and lawful object. Lawful consideration, lawful object. Yeah. Alexander Calvin, from your opinion, yeah, maybe what do you understand? What do you understand by lawful consideration and lawful object?
Okay, morning, doctor. So, for my, I think this is my understanding about a consideration and object. So if consideration is something that we value in exchange between parties lah. Okay, and
Value of exchange between parties, okay?
yeah, and for the local object is a legal purpose for the contract.
Very
That's
good.
for
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all
You
for
want
me.
to say?
Yeah, that's all for me. That is what I understand. Just a general understanding.
Yeah. For example, lawful consideration. Yeah. You remember before you buy any car, what do you pay, Alexander Calvin?
Yeah, we need to pay the deposits first lah. Yeah, or
Yes.
the
Yeah. You need to pay that deposit before you buy a car or buy a house, kan, Alexander? Yeah. So that is what we call lawful consideration. Yeah. And then the lawful object, the objective. Yeah. What is the lawful objective? Yeah. it is not something against the law. Yeah. Kelvin, Alexander Kelvin, can you share with us what is unlawful objective? Can you give example? Unlawful objective.
Maybe an illegal agreement that is not in a contract lah. Like if we like a maybe it's a illegal things lah. I don't really know lah about this.
Okay. For example, yeah, if I have a contract with somebody that I related to drug or to firearm, yeah, there's a drug and firearm involved. So this is an example of contract that are not lawful, because not lawful means it's against the law. Alexander Calvin, anything against the law, yeah, not allowed by the law, that is considered unlawful, yeah, unlawful object. Okay, so anything that are not expressly declared to be void. Now we learn the word void. This is very important. Yeah, void and voidable. Yeah, what is void in law, in contract? What is voidable? Okay, we will look into the detail later. Yeah. Now, free consent is further defined in section 14. Yeah, as a consent which is not caused by coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, or mistake. This is what it means by free consent. Yeah, you cannot force, no coercion, no undue influence, no fraud, no misrepresentation, and no mistake. Yeah. Now, Dorothy Baun, yeah, can you give an example of coercion in a contract? Dorothy? Cannot hear, Dorothy? Okay. Later, maybe we come back to Dorothy. Yeah? Wang He. Yeah, Wang He. When you talk about coercion, yeah, Wang He, can you give an example of a situation whereby there is a coercion? Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. The question.
Okay. Just now we talk about free consent, yeah. Whereby the agreement there is no coercion, yeah. C-O-E-R-C-I-O-N. That is the spelling, yeah. Coercion.
C-O-A-R.
C-O-E-R-C-I-O-N.
Coercion.
Yeah.
Sorry, doctor, I don't even know what's the meaning of that word.
Okay. Okay. For example, it's something like you know, somebody don't like to have that contract, but more or less you maybe force that person, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. That person is not willing to do the contract actually, but you do something to force him. That is what it mean by coercion. You know, we are forcing the other party to accept our proposal. Yeah, he's not willing to do it. He's not willing to consent, but we force him. Yeah, coercion. Yeah.
Okay.
How about fraud, Wang Hee? Fraud. Can you give an example of fraud?
Against the will.
Fraud is cheating. Yeah.
Cheating. Yes.
Cheating. Yeah. If you cheat somebody, that is an example of no consent. Yeah. Because of cheating.
Yes.
Your intention is against the law. You want to cheat that person. Yeah. For example, investment scam. Wang Hee?
Yes. Yes.
This is fraud. This is cheating. Yeah. How about
Yeah.
misrepresentation? Law, Wayland. How about misrepresentation?
Representation.
Misrepresentation.
Is it like you add on, like if you are not working in one company but you like cheating other people that you represent the company or what?
Yes, you tell the company, oh, I got extensive experience in AI technology, you know, in finance, in accounting, but actually you never have been working in that field. Yeah, so that is misrepresentation. Yeah, like people prepare the VC resume. Yeah, they put in all those experience, all those expertise that they do not have. Yeah, to convince the other party. Yeah, so that is misrepresentation. Mistake. Mistake. Yeah, what is mistake? Lisa Lee Puiteng.
A mistake.
What is mistake?
Mistake is when we set a rules that you have to do like 1, 2, 3, but you do a mistake like by 3, 2, 1 like that. Is it? So it's actually like not same with the actual plan, not same with the plan that we set before like that.
For example, Lisa, yeah, when you want to make payment to the contractor, yeah, you calculate how much the amount is due to the contractor, yeah, due to be paid to the contractor based on the contract schedule and the work done, yeah. So you follow the rates, you follow the quantity, and then you follow all what is stated as per the term and condition of the contract. Yeah. And when you calculate it, the amount, it come to, let's say, 10 million. Yeah. But actually, the contractor deserve to be paid only 8 million or 6 million. So that is a mistake. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So when consent is when consent to an agreement is caused by coercion, yeah, caused by fraud, misrepresentation, the agreement in this contract is voidable. Remember that, yeah? When the consent to an agreement is caused by coercion, yeah, it caused by coercion, it caused by fraud, because of fraud, and then misrepresentation, yeah. So the agreement in this contract is voidable at the option of the party whose consent was so caused under section 19(1). Yeah. So the other party under the contract voidable contract, yeah, the other party, they have the option not to agree to the contract. That is what it means, yeah. And when the contract is because of coercion, because of fraud, misrepresentation, or mistake, yeah, this contract is called voidable, yeah. So the other party have the right not to agree or to reject the contract. Okay, any question so far?
Doctor?
Yeah, Natalina, yeah.
Can I ask, based on your experience, how do you deal with coerced cases? For example, somebody forced the other person to sell their land, and then now they want to dispute that thing. How do you solve this? How do you prove coercion had happened? Thank you.
Natalina, very good question. Yeah, this is very, yeah.
Before
Yeah.
before you answer that, I actually has the same similar question. Natalina, the question just now you were mentioning, how do we deal if one party is signing under distress? If you don't sign this, then you won't be able to get the project. You won't be able to get the contract. So the terms is actually one-sided to the client. So under these circumstances, after signing this, can the other party says that it is actually not a fair contract?
Yeah. Actually, Mr. He Huang, yeah, you have experience on this coercion, more or less like one-sided, like you say, yeah.
Quite a lot actually, quite a lot in the
and condition, yeah.
Yeah, quite a lot in the actual work, quite a lot.
Natalina, you asking the right question, which is happening in the real world. The big question is, like Natalina asked, how do you tackle, overcome this kind of contract? Yeah. Before I answer Natalina, I will answer after this, don't worry. Yeah. I would like to hear from any one of you first. What is your opinion? I open to opinion from the floor. Who is that? I cannot see your name, the three there. Yeah, but I don't know your name. Who is putting the hand there?
It's me, doctor.
Yeah, put
Jessica.
your name.
Yeah, Jessica.
Jessica. Sorry,
Yeah.
Jessica. Because I saw your hand, but I didn't see your name. Sorry, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Jessica.
Regarding the question that this forgot the name already. Natalina asking just now. Actually, I have this last time when I was in KL. When I was this KL, my roommate is working with this Mahkamah Tinggi Shalam. Then one of the cases that I handled at the time also regarding the fraud lah. Then they told me like he asked me one of the question. He said, this guy asked one of the QS, I mean like contract manager signing the sell the land of his to the lawyer. Ask the lawyer to help the contract manager selling the land. But because the contract manager is very like close to this lawyer, so the lawyer said they will help selling the land. Okay. To cut the story short, after a few months, then the lands belong to the lawyer without the intentions of the contract manager lah, which is my friend is handling the case at the time. But at the end, the lands belong to the lawyer instead of the owner of the land. Then my friend asked me, why the lawyer winning the case? Then at the time I just like, why the lawyer is winning the case? Then my friend said, in order for you to win the case, then you need to fulfill few requirements. Whether it is the contract is all these like Doctor explained just now, is that is the guy is forced to sign the contract or not? Is the guy give ample time to see the contract or not? But if all the requirement is being fulfilled, meaning to say the contract is void, it's not void. If one of the element is appear like says like the person is like forced to sign, then meaning to say the contract is void lah. So like what this Natalina asked just now. So in order to make sure the contract is they need to make sure that all the element of contract is fulfilled lah. That's all.
Very good, Jessica. Yeah, for that is actual sharing. Yeah, so this is the meaning of when we do master level, no more degree level. Yeah, when you do master or PhD or doctorate level. Yeah, so this is the important part of the learning process, whereby we share our experience, we share our knowledge. Yeah, yeah. Anybody else? Thank you very much, Jessica. Yeah, I would like to hear any more opinion. No more, yeah? Okay. So this is Natalina, my answer to your question, yeah? How do you try to resolve or overcome this kind of problem, yeah? Very important, like what Jessica said just now and what he Huang shared with us just now, yeah, very important. You must be clear of the term and condition of the contract. Yeah, you must be very clear of the term and condition. You read carefully and you must follow the term and condition. That is the first step you must do. Yeah. Now, what is the second step that you must do? Yeah. After you read the term and condition of the contract, you can clearly ask an ordinary person, even without legal knowledge yet or legal experience. Yeah. As an ordinary person, you can detect whether the term and condition is lopsided. That means more in favor of the other party. It is not balanced. Yeah. So when it is not balanced or lopsided, you need to tell the other party. Yeah. Why is the term and condition lopsided? Then you must propose to make the condition, the term better or more equitable. Yeah. More equitable. Yeah. So if the intention of the other party is good, yeah, remember I talked about just now, lawful object. Yeah. That means they don't have the objective to cheat, to commit fraud, to scam. They definitely will agree to make the term and condition will become more fair, more equitable. Yeah. If the intention is good, if the intention is lawful, you have the right to negotiate. I have been involved in this government contract. Yeah. One of the things that we look into is the term and condition. Is it protecting the interest of the government? We look into that. Yeah. In the contract involving the government. Yeah. The first thing we must look into is, does the contract protect the interest of the government? Yeah. That's why we have all the experts in the government. Yeah. If you work in the Ministry of Finance, before the contract is being signed, all the experts related to the contract in that field, they are there to advise the party who represent the government yeah, and including our side, the internal auditor, the external auditor, yeah, the officer from the audit department, even the police, and all those agencies related to that contract will be called by the government to make sure the term and condition is fair, equitable. Yeah, not only to protect the interests of the government, we also look into the interests of the other party. Yeah, because the government itself have to be fair to the other party, the contractor. Yeah, so we look both to see the interest of the government, yeah, of the day, and then the interest of the parties other than the government. Yeah, and because the intention is good, the objective is good, lawful, so we always solve the problem because we only want the best for all the party. Yeah, nobody is being cheated here. Yeah, nobody is being forced. Yeah, everybody benefit to achieve the objective. Yeah. So, Natalina, does that answer your question?
Yes, Doctor. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, a good question and good feedback from all those who share the experience. Yeah, Jessica and Maslehi. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Now next. Yeah. Part 3 of the Contract Act. Yeah. It defines contract, voidable contract, and void agreement. This is part 3. Yeah. Later on, we'll see the detail. Yeah. And then part 4, contingent contract. Part 5, the provision on the performance of the contract. Yeah. Provision on performance of contract. Yeah. So this is under section 18(1) of the Contract Act 1950. Yeah. Whereby it provides that the parties to a contract must either perform or offer to perform their respective promises. Yeah, the party must perform or offer to perform their respective promises. Yeah, unless such performance has been dispensed by law. That means the law said that you don't need to keep the promise. That's what it means. Yeah. Okay. And then part 6, it deals with certain relation, yeah, that resemble those created by contract. Yeah. Part 7 make provision on the consequences of the breach of contract. Yeah, when there is a breach of contract, yeah, including what will happen, compensation for the loss or damage because of the breach of contract. Yeah, compensation for failure to discharge the obligation. Yeah, related to those party in the contract. Yeah. Okay. And then part 8, indemnity and guarantee. Part 9, bailment. Yeah. Part 10, agency. Yeah. So the Contract Act 1950, yeah, further make provision for indemnity and guarantee. Yeah. And the appointment and authority of agent. Yeah. In the Contract Act, yeah, we have the power to appoint and authorize agent, yeah, on behalf of the company or on behalf of the organization. Yeah. Okay. So this contract act, I will share with you after the class. I will share in the group, yeah, together with the notes, yeah. And then now, right, now we are looking into the detail of what we go through just now of the contract act, yeah. Okay, any question before we move, before we proceed? Mr. He Huang, yeah, excuse for a while, yeah. Let him be excused, yeah. Any question before we proceed so far? No question, yeah? Okay. Now, what is a contract? Yeah. So a contract is a documentation of an agreement between two private parties. Yeah, between two private parties. Yeah. So this document creates a mutual legal obligation and can be either oral or written. Take note, yeah. This contract, yeah, it is a document in terms of documentation, yeah, an agreement between two private parties. Now, law Whelan, yeah, law Whelan, yeah. Now, this document, yeah, law Whelan,
yeah,
the contract document, yeah, creates mutual legal obligation and can be either oral or written. Now, what do you understand by mutual legal obligation? Mr. Law Whelan.
Mutual legal, I think is like both party accept the term and condition that they have discussed or is listed in the agreement. I mean from both parties.
Yeah. So it means what are the terms and conditions that both parties
agree
must do to make the contract legal? The term and condition that both parties, yeah, must fulfill. So that is the mutual legal obligation. Yeah. Now, this contract can be either oral or written. Yeah. Oral or written. Lisa Lee Pui Teng, can you give an example of oral contract?
Oral contract, maybe like if you work with me, if you collaborate with me, I will share 20% profit to you, but we didn't do a black and white agreement. I just promise you orally. Is it?
Yeah, that's very good, Lisa. Yeah. So, for example, okay, I got a piece of land somewhere in Kuching. Yeah. The size of land is about 1 acre. Yeah. And I tell my friends, I tell my friend, please help me to find buyer for this piece of land. Yeah. 1 acre. And then if the deal is done, I will pay you 10% of the value of the sales. Yeah. So, but we don't have any written agreement. Yeah. So it's just an oral agreement between me and my friend. Yeah. So that is what we call a contract can either be oral or written. Yeah. However, very important take note. Yeah. However, oral contracts are more challenging to enforce. Take note, everybody. Yeah. And should be avoided whenever possible. Take note. very challenging to enforce and should be avoided whenever possible. Yeah. Remember this, yeah, some jurisdiction, some parties do not recognize oral contract as legally enforceable at all. Take note of that, yeah, everybody. Yeah. Oral contract are more challenging to enforce, should be avoided whenever possible. Yeah. And some jurisdictions do not recognize oral contract as legally enforceable at all. Yeah. Chu Sunming, yeah. Chu Sunming. Why do you think oral contract is more challenging to enforce and we should avoid it whenever possible? Why? Why do you think?
Because there's no evidence that you already agree mutually. So it's based on trust only between the two parties. Because there's no black and white written as evidence that we already agree on something. Yeah. Is it correct? Yeah.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Chu Sunming, yeah. There is no document evidence for you to, just in case the other party refuse to fulfill the obligation, yeah, refuse to fulfill the term and condition. Who is there to support you? Huh? Chu Sunmin. Yeah. No, you don't have any document to fall back on, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Chu
Correct.
Sunmin. Yeah, you don't have document, yeah. So and also other parties, yeah, other bodies, yeah, they also do not recognize, yeah. So if they don't recognize, definitely this is very difficult to legally enforce at all. Yeah, very difficult to enforce. Yeah. Okay. So all valid contract, remember this, yeah. All valid contract must include the following elements in order to be legally enforced. Okay. These are the elements that you must fulfill to make your contract legal and legally enforceable. Okay. Number one, what is an offer? There must be an offer. For example, yeah, one party paying another person ringgit Malaysia 1,000 for 1,000 unit, or one party pay the deposit of the house or the car before they buy the car, or before they buy the house, they pay deposit. So there must be an offer. Yeah, an offer, a proposal. Natalina, yeah, there must be a proposal, an offer. Yeah, that is element number one. Now, element number two, there must be an acceptance of the offer presented. Yeah, so that's mean that we just now we offer 1,000 for 1,000 unit. Yeah, so we present it to the other party. The other party accept. This is an acceptance. Yeah, so the other party accept the 1,000 for the 1,000 unit. Yeah, so there must be an offer, there must be an acceptance. Yeah, The third element, there must be a promise to perform. Yeah, a promise to perform. That means a promise to fulfill the term and condition. Yeah, a promise to fill the term and condition. Now, Jessica Ganya, yeah.
Yeah.
What happened if one of the party failed to fulfill the term and condition? What happened to the contract?
Contract become void.
Yes, the contract become void and not enforceable. Yeah, the contract become void and not enforceable. Yeah, Jessica. So very important, there must be consideration. Yeah, and this consideration must be of value, some value. Yeah. Okay. Rochelle, can you give an example of consideration, Rochelle?
Example of consideration, maybe let's say the party has did something that melanggar the contract. So if you want to get back on the track, so you have to do certain stuff for the consideration for you to get back into the project.
Yeah, for example, one of the term of the condition of the contract is in the government is the party must have prepare a bond, contract bond, yeah, performance bond, yeah. So that is part of the consideration of the contract, yeah, performance bond, yeah, or maybe deposit in the bank, yeah. Or for example, like we say just now, if we want to buy a house, we pay maybe 10% of the deposit. So that is considered as a valuable consideration. Yeah, something that is of value. Yeah, Rochelle. So there must be a valuable consideration, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Consideration is the number 4. Number 5 element. Yeah, number 5 element. A time of or an event of when the performance must be made. Yeah, for example, the 1,000 unit exactly 2 weeks from signing the contract. So there must be a time frame. Yeah, or an event. When that event happened or made, then the contract is considered as enforceable. Yeah. 1-0. In Petronas case, yeah, in your experience with Petronas case, yeah, 1-0. Normally, what are the term and condition in term of time or in terms of an event that is being included in the contract agreement in Petronas environment? Yeah.
Typically, the completion of deliverables, Doctor. Examples, say the fabrication of platform. So maybe one of the milestone payment is the first steel cutting, the significance of activity commencement for the project, and maybe the completion of one of the first facilities, like the structural jacket. So each of the milestone have the weightage, Doctor, and how much percentage that the company will pay to the contractor based on their completion meeting the contract requirement lah.
Yeah. So that is in terms of the Petronas environment, yeah?
Yeah.
Lately, I think recently, the Minister of Transport, Mr. Lok, yeah? Mr. Lok, the Malaysia Minister of Transport, he told us, yeah, that 3 contractors are appointed to test our vehicle in Malaysia. Yeah. 3 contractors. I think one of them is, who's the current contractor now? The current contractor for test vehicle? Who's the currently the one appointed by the government now? Anybody know?
Puspakom, Doctor.
Yes, Puspakom, which is 1-0, which is the sole monopoly. Yeah. So a lot of complaint, yeah, on the quality of the service, whereby, you know, after the Postpacom inspection, the lorry when driving in the highway, the tire is not functioning, or maybe the brake is not functioning. Yeah. So definitely there is some element of fraud there. Yeah. Between the Postpacom and the lorry owners. Yeah. Because by right, after the inspection, the lorry should be roadworthy in terms of the tire, in terms of the brake system, and other critical safety requirement. Yeah. So because of fraud, maybe they let go the lorry. Yeah, which are not roadworthy, not worthy to ride in the public road. Yeah, in the highway. Yeah. So because of that, the government appoint another 2 contractor. Yeah. So what is one of the condition? One of the condition, the element of that contract stated by Minister of Transport Law. What is the one of the main condition? Anybody know? Zulkifli? Yeah, Zulkifli. You want to try? Angelina buat?
I'm not sure, Doctor.
Not sure. It's okay. Don't worry, Angelina. Muhammad Hafifi, do you know? Bong Pohui? Okay, one of the condition mentioned by law, one of the element, yeah, in order to make this contract legally enforced is, I think within 2 years. Is it 2 years or 1 year? Yeah. The other 2 contractors, the new contractors, yeah, they must be able to come out with the infrastructure. That means the testing center, the building, the machinery, the expertise, the people, yeah, the people, and all those relevant things that need to be ready. Yeah. in order for them to carry out their inspection effectively, yeah, so that those vehicle being inspected, yeah, especially the big lorry, yeah, really fulfill the roadworthiness before they can drive on the public road. Yeah. So this is part of the element in order to enable the contract between the JPJ and the Puspacom plus the two contractor being given the contract to inspect the vehicle in Malaysia. Yeah. So the next important element that we must have in the contract, yeah, the term and condition for the performance, yeah, there must be clear term and condition for the performance of the contract. Yeah. So Zulkifli, are you there, Zulkifli? Cannot hear, Zulkifli. How about Angelina Bohat? Are you there?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah. Angelina, yeah, I would like to ask you, can you give me an example of term and condition of any contract? One example.
For example, based on my experience lah, the work activity conducted at site should be following the work program lah. If it's 1 week, then it should be end by 1 week lah. That is written in the law lah.
Yeah, very good, Angelina. Yeah. For example, the work has to be done 1 week. It has to be done 1 week. Yeah, Angelina. So that is the term and condition. Yeah. Now, if you notice the grass along our highway or along our road, yeah, if you notice the grass along our highway or along the road, is it overgrown or properly cut? Muhammad Hafifi, what do you think? Muhammad Hafifi, are you there? Not there. Bong Pofui. Hello, Bang. Cannot hear, so. Bong Pofui. Zara. Zara. Sarina. I just saw your name. Sarina. Sanina. Sarnina. Hello, Sarnina. Can you hear me? Cannot hear, yeah. Okay. Huang Chai King. Coming back to you, Huang. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at our road, Huang, wherever is the road that you use, do you think the grass is being cut or the grass is properly cut?
From my observation, most of the time the grass are very long. Sometimes I saw there are people cutting the grass, but it's not happen. I mean, not very frequently. So the maintenance of the grass normally, I mean, like very, how how to say, they don't cut the grass frequently. So most of the time we can observe that the grass along the highway are very long.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Huang Chaiking. Yeah, this is your observation. Yeah, I'm sharing my audit finding. Yeah, when we did the audit on the road maintenance. Yeah, in Sarawak. Yeah, this our finding. Yeah, we check the contract document. Yeah, so one of the term and condition in the contract document. Yeah, whether this is done by JKR or by council, yeah, for example, MBKS, DBKU, Padawan Municipal Council or Samarahan Municipal Council, yeah, all the council in Malaysia, yeah. The term and condition is very clear. They must cut the grass either weekly or 2 weekly, and then even they describe how short or how short be the grass must be cut, you know. They put properly, I think, if I'm not mistaken, half an inch from the ground, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then it has to be done depending on the ground. Sometimes the grass grows very fast. So maybe either weekly or 2 weekly. That means twice in a month. If 2 weekly, yeah, twice in a month. But when we bring the council and JKR officer in charge of the road maintenance, yeah, the grass cutting, yeah, we found out that what Ms. Wang Chai-King said just now, and I think if you bother to look at our road now, yeah, especially the Kota Samarhan to the Borneo Highway, is it 17 miles, 17 miles, yeah, until Tabon Jaya there, yeah, until Tabon Jaya. Most of the time the grass is very high and not cut according to the height and according to the schedule. So this is one of the term and condition whereby the contractor did not follow, did not perform according to the time, the schedule, yeah, and according to the height of the grass, yeah. So this is part of the term and condition, yeah. And then the last element, yeah, the last element in the contract, the last element, yeah, there must be performance, yeah. For example, the 1,000 unit, it must be delivered. The car must be delivered. The house must be completed. So if, you know, Toyota failed to deliver the car to you by certain date, yeah, that is not performing according to the term and condition, yeah. Or if your house is not completed according to the time, so that is not, the contract cannot be enforceable, yeah. And that person must already pay the 1,000 ringgit just now, yeah. The deposit must be paid, and then only then the contract is enforceable by law, yeah. So the court will not enforce certain contract unless they are in writing. Remember, they must be in writing. This is because certain contract fall under the statute of fraud, yeah, meaning they must be in writing to be valid and binding, yeah. So some of the example of the contract. Yeah. For example, marriage contract. Yeah. It must be in writing. Yeah. Engineering contract for work, for services. Yeah. And then contract not to be performed within 1 year. Yeah. Interest in land contract. Paying this decision debt guarantees, and the sale of good contract. Yeah. Over specific amount. For example, normally above 500. Yeah. RM 500. Yeah. Now, section 2. Yeah. The interpretation of the Contract Act. Yeah. The following words and expression are used. Yeah. For example, just now we talk about proposal. What is a proposal? Yeah. So when a person signify to another his willingness to do or to abstain from doing anything, yeah, with a view to obtain the action of that other to the act, or abstain from the act, that person is what we call making a proposal. Yeah. So a proposal is when somebody telling the other party his willingness to do or not to do certain thing. Yeah, because we want to obtain the consent of that the other party. Yeah, to do certain action or to abstain from doing the action, and that is what we call a proposal. Yeah. So what is a promise? Yeah. So when a person to whom the proposal is made, yeah, that means he agree. That means he agree to the proposal. Yeah. So that proposal is considered as accepted. Yeah. So a proposal, when accepted, becomes a promise. Yeah. So the proposal, when you accept, that become a promise. Yeah. So what is a promisor and promisee? Yeah. So the person making the proposal, what do you call that person? The person making the proposal. Tan Jingyi. What do you think? When somebody make a proposal, is it that person a promisor or promisee? Tan.
Promisor.
Promisor, you're right. Thank you. Yeah. So the person making the proposal is the promisor. Yeah. So when the person accept the proposal, that person is called the promisee. Yeah. So if people ask you what is the promisor, who is the promisee? Yeah. The promisor is the proposal maker. The promisee is the person who accept the proposal. Yeah. Now, just now we talk about consideration. Yeah. So this is the detailed explanation. Yeah. So when at the desire of the promisor, yeah, the person who make the proposal, the promisee, the person who accept the proposal, yeah, he has done or abstained from doing, yeah, such when you do that thing or you abstain from doing it, yeah, that is what we call consideration for that promise. Yeah. So when we do something or we abstain from doing it, yeah, So that become the consideration. Yeah. For example, when you pay the deposit for buying the car or pay the deposit for buying a house. So that is part of the what we call consideration. Yeah. Now, what is an agreement? Yeah. So every promise and every set of promises, yeah, forming the consideration for each other. This means for both party. Yeah. The promise, and then the consideration, yeah, the term and condition. This is what we call the contract or the agreement. Yeah. So promise which form the consideration or part of the condition, yeah, is what we call reciprocal promises. That means the other party agree, yeah, to the promise, to the term and condition, yeah, to the agreement. Now, what is a void agreement? Now, okay, please listen carefully, yeah, void agreement. A void agreement is an agreement that is not enforceable by law and is said to be void. Yeah, yeah. Any agreement that is not enforceable, cannot be enforceable by law, and that is what we call void agreement. Okay. Law Cheng-jun, yeah, Law Cheng-jun. Can you give one example of a void agreement? Law, are you there, Mr. Law?
Yes, yes, I'm. The example.
Maybe in terms of the context of Sarawak Energy, if you don't have, just give any example.
So far I don't have, but those contract with unclear terms, but I also
Okay, don't worry, Mr. Law, yeah. Natalina Krisi, Natalina Krisi, yeah.
Yes.
My question, yeah, Natalina, my question, a void agreement is an agreement that we cannot enforce by law, yeah. That is void agreement. Can you give, based on your experience or based on what you think, what is an example of a void agreement?
Within the rules of the one that Doctor mentioned earlier, which is under coercion, fraud, or anything that is unlawful. For example, maybe a contract for the sale of illegal drugs, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Natalina. Yeah. These are the example of contract that is void. Yeah, because in the first place, the object is illegal. For example, dealing with drug. In Malaysia, you can be sentenced to death because of drug. Yeah, and firearm too. That is illegal in Malaysia. Yeah, in many parts of the world, it's illegal. Yeah, so these are the example of void agreement. Yeah, so an agreement enforceable by law is a contract. Natalina, yeah. So
yes,
any agreement, Natalina, that is enforceable by law is a contract. Yeah. Now, voidable contract, you must make these two very clear. Yeah, so that your next lecture will be very easy for you. Yeah. Now, what is voidable contract? Okay. So, an agreement which is enforceable by law at the option of one or more of the parties. Yeah, that means this agreement can be enforced by law. And then the option can be one or maybe more parties. Yeah, one or more parties involved lah. That's what it means. Yeah, but not at the option of the other or others. That means the agreement can be enforced. Yeah, if everybody agree or both party agree. But what happen if the other party don't agree? Yeah. So when the other party did not agree, yeah, that agreement is voidable contract. Okay. Richard Joel, are you there, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Richard. Good, Richard. Yeah, I want to ask you, Richard, yeah. Just now we talk about void contract. Now we talk about voidable contract, yeah. Yeah. Whereby an agreement, voidable contract is an agreement which is whereby actually this contract can only be enforced if the other party agree. Yeah, but the other party don't agree. So this contract, this agreement is voidable contract. Can you give one example, Richard John?
You mean like the avoidable contract, is it?
Yes.
Is it something like someone that is minor, that below 18, they try to enter into a contract with the company, or like to buy a motorcycle, for example, buying motorcycle on a installment plan, and then but this maybe this person is cannot be legally bound by most of the contract unless like is in a legal age, something like that.
Yeah, that is one good example. Yeah, this one example of voidable contract whereby but actually this what they call that contract with the minor just now, yeah, that mean in the first place that person cannot sign the contract. But also memang from the beginning this contract is not enforceable. That is under void contract, because one of the condition is under the normal general condition, yeah, the party must be an age of majority, yeah, above 18. They can sign the contract, yeah. But it's already stated by the law that if you have a contract with a minor, memang cannot be enforced by law because that is called void contract. But this one is voidable. That means the agreement is enforceable. But if the other party did not accept or did not fulfill the term and condition, that is voidable contract. Yeah, Joel? Okay, let us give Alexander Calvin Oren. Alexander,
Yes,
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Can you give an example of a voidable contract?
So in my opinion about a voidable contract, maybe it is in a project there is a issue that the project does not meet required safety standards. So from there, maybe the contractor can cancel the contract, and that is one of the voidable contract that I know lah, the example that I can give.
Yeah, interesting, yeah, Alexander, yeah,
Yeah.
Alexander Calvin, yeah. So this voidable contract, yeah, it is in terms of the term and condition is correct, yeah, but the other party fail to fulfill all the term and condition, yeah, yeah. When the other party fail to fulfill the term and condition, so that become voidable contract, yeah. So take note of that, yeah. When is the contract void? The contract is void, really void, that means it cannot be enforced by law at all. That is void contract, yeah. The voidable contract is, there is an agreement, yeah, which is enforceable by law, but only the option is the other party must fulfill the term and condition. Then it can become enforceable by law. Yeah. So if the other party fail to fulfill the term and condition, one party only, so that become voidable contract. Right? Okay. Now, void contract, yeah. Maybe we break, let's say at 12, yeah. Is it okay? Sorry, not 12, 11. Is it okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah. King said, okay. Alexander said, okay, yeah. So we break at 11, maybe we break for 15 minutes. Is it okay? 15 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we break at 11:15 later, yeah. Okay, for 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. Now, a contract which ceases to be enforceable by law becomes void. Remember that, yeah? When a contract which ceases to be enforceable by law becomes void, when it cannot be enforced at all, yeah. So that contract becomes void, yeah. So why do you think the engineers, not only the engineers, every profession, every person in the world require a contract? Why? Yeah. Now, number one, a valid contract protects the right, interest, and obligation of all parties to the contract. Very important, yeah, because you as engineers and any other party, yeah. So a valid contract will protect your rights, will protect your interests, and you have to fulfill the obligation to the contract, in the contract, yeah. So this contract can be formal and informal, but a formal contract is more secure and enforceable. Remember this, yeah. A contract can be formal and informal, can be written or oral, but a formal contract, yeah, a documented contract is more secure, more enforceable, yeah. So, for example, yeah, of a formal engineering contract, yeah, or the new engineering contract, NEC3 or ECCC, or one of the joint contract tribunal, yeah, JCT contract. Yeah, for example, the Petrajaya New Hospital. Yeah, this contract, I have audited this contract, you know, Petrajaya New Hospital and the Pen Borneo Highway project. Now, let me ask Dorothy Baun, are you there, Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah. Dorothy, have you heard of the Petrajaya New Hospital
Yeah,
project?
yeah, I heard.
Have you heard of? You have, yeah? Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, sorry, Dorothy?
Yes, I heard it before.
Yeah. Dorothy, one of the reason for the failure to complete the Putrajaya Hospital, yeah. Currently, I think about 75%. This is the second contract to the project. The first contract was terminated. Yeah. And the first contract was carried out by a listed Sarawak-based company, you know, and they failed to deliver. Yeah. I went to the site of the project hospital together with the contractor and the JKR people at the time, so Sarawak JKR, yeah. And this is the second contractor. And at this point of time, according to the latest news, the contract is about 75% completed. Yeah. Dorothy, what do you think happened to the term and condition of the Putrajaya Hospital? What caused the delay? That's what I'm trying to ask you. What do you think? What happened to the term and condition?
I think maybe because of the contractor, they failed to comply with the contract. Then they slow up the project. I think so.
Yeah, one of the reason is the contractor failed to deliver the performance. Yeah, the contractor failed to complete the project based on schedule. Yeah, even though I think the government tried very best to help them. Yeah, to assist them. They even called consultant from West Malaysia. I remember we went together with the consultant, but they still failed to deliver, to fulfill the term and condition in terms of making sure that their work schedule is according to what is agreed in the contract. Yeah, they failed to deliver that. Yeah, and even though it's a listed company, this company is listed in Kuala Lumpur Stock Exchange. Yeah. But they still cannot fulfill that term and condition, and as a result, the contract is being terminated. Yeah, is being terminated, and this contract is being given by another party, second contractor now. Yeah. So, Mr. Huang He, are you there, Mr. Huang? Mr. He, are you there? He Huang? Cannot hear you. Oh, okay. Mr. Huang, I want to ask you, why do you think this Sarawak-based listed company failed to deliver the Petrajaya Hospital to the government of Malaysia, to the people of Sarawak, to the people of Kuching? Yeah, why do you think, in your opinion?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can. Now very clear.
Okay. I think first of all, the contractor may be entering at a very low cost, at a very low price, and because of the inflation, things are getting more expensive. So they are not able to deliver their promise. So that is one of the major reason. Fail of managing the project is also another one, that they do not have the competent personnel at site. Inefficiency of delivering or ordering materials, also part of the reason.
I see. Okay. Now, Mr. Huang, yeah, based on my auditing of all the project all over Malaysia, yeah.
Yeah.
If normally if you sign a contract with the government always listen to your problem. Let's say the first one you said just now, in terms of project sum, yeah, you're talking about there's a possibility this contract was, you know, the amount, yeah, the amount, the sum of the contract was not favorable to the contractor. I can answer to you, this part is not an issue. The contract with the government is never an issue when come to money, because the contractor can talk to the government, you know, and with proof, with data, where they are underpaid, or maybe they fail to, when they bid for the contract, they did not bid the right amount or whatever, yeah. But they did not produce any data to support this problem, yeah. And from our audit point of view, this issue was never brought up. So we take out that factor lah, Mr. He, yeah? We take out that factor because the government always listen to the people, including the contractor, because the government objective is we want the work to be done. Yeah. Okay. So the most likelihood factor is the people, the management of the contractor of the contract, plus the people who run it, the people who implement it. I think to my opinion, this is more critical, because when you employ the right people, the quality people, yeah, a lot of issue can be settled and can be delivered, you know, because the government never delay your payment. They will pay you on time. Yeah. So the money is already there, Mr. Huang He. The money is already there, no issue. Yeah. But if the contractor fail to perform, to do the work, the government cannot pay you. Yeah. So I think the main issue is here the quality of human resource, the people who manage, who run the show, and who deliver the performance. I think this is the main issue. Yeah.
It goes down to management. Yes. It goes down to a lot on the management issue.
That's why my advice to all of you, yeah, if you handle any contract, or if you handle any project, or even you handle your own work, yeah, always find the right people with the right skill, with the right attitude, because the quality people will ensure your project ensure your activity is properly implemented based on the contract term and condition. Yeah. So always employ good people, quality people, people that can be trusted. That's why my book is on best practices of governance. Yeah, this is one very critical issue in contract management. Yeah, the quality of the people to fulfill the term and condition of the contract. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Wang, for your sharing. Yeah.
Thank you, Doctor.
Now,
Thank you.
okay. The other part, yeah. For example, how a contract is formed as per the Contract Act. Yeah. How do we form the contract? Yeah. As per our Contract Act. Yeah. So, the contract, yeah, is a statement of what all parties has agreed to do and to give. Yeah. That means all the party involved, they must agree to do or to give. That means the term and condition under the contract. Yeah, the term and condition, what the parties agree to do and give under the contract. This is how the contract should be formed. Yeah, so the people or the organization, such as engineering company where you work now, yeah, and the government. Yeah, and the government who construct that makes an agreement or contract. This is what we call the parties to the contract. Yeah. So the people, the organization, yeah, for example, your engineering company and the government, and maybe the other party who construct to make that agreement or the contract, and this is what form the contract. Yeah, as per the Contract Act. Now, under section 10.1, yeah, what are the essential requirements of a contract? Just now we mentioned partly, yeah. So now we go into detail, yeah. So under section 10.1, the essential requirement of a free consent is set out in section 10.1, which provide that all agreement in the contract, yeah, all agreement in the contract should be number one, yeah, free consent of parties competent to the contract. Remember this. Free consent of all parties who can sign the contract, competent. Yeah? And the contract must, number two, yeah, number two, the second very important element, yeah, there must be a lawful consideration with a lawful object. Yeah, lawful objective. Yeah. Number three, very important. Yeah, are not expressly declared to be void. Yeah. Number three. Yeah, the contract. Yeah, the agreement not expressly declared to be void. Yeah, it's not void. That is what it means. Yeah. So, what then constitute a contract, legal contract? Yeah. So, a contract is a legally binding promise, written or oral. Of course, written is more better, which we have go through now. Yeah. By one party to fulfill an obligation to another party in return for a consideration. Yeah, they must be legally binding. Yeah, promise, written or oral. Yeah, and then one party or all party must fulfill the obligation to another party in return for consideration. So an agreement between private parties creating mutual obligation enforceable by law. This is what we mean by contract. Yeah. So the basic element required for an agreement to be legally binding, legally enforceable by law. Yeah. It must, number one, mutually agree. Both parties agree. Yeah. There must be a valid offer and acceptance. Offer and acceptance. Yeah. Adequate consideration. Yeah. Capacity. Now, and it must be legal. There must be legality. Now, capacity. If a person is sick or mentally unsound, or maybe drunk, or that person may be drunk. Law Whelan, can this person sign a valid contract or legal contract or not?
Cannot.
Law Whelan,
Yeah.
cannot, yeah? Why do you think these people cannot sign a legal contract? Why?
Because if drunk already, not conscious.
Yeah, that person is not conscious. Yeah, he's drunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to the unsound mind, Law Whelan? Unsound mind. Or that person is sick.
Yeah, also cannot. If it is sick already, means that he cannot think properly. I think that one will be not valid lah. But it is not correct. Side agreement.
Yeah. Yeah, that person cannot think properly, yeah, because he's sick, yeah. And then when the person is unsound mind, he also cannot think properly, yeah.
Yes.
Lawelan, yeah.
Yeah.
So this capacity, yeah, very important, yeah, in order for the contract to be legal, yeah. Remember this, yeah. So now, if I ask you again, yeah, if I ask you again, what are the 6 important elements, or sometimes we call it the main features of a contract, as per the Contract Act or as per the English law? Yeah. Okay. Number 1, Lisa. Now we're trying to recall back, Lisa. What is number 1, Lisa? Number 1, the important elements of a contract. Lisa? Lisa Lee Puiteng. Lisa not there. Okay. Chu Sunming?
Maybe proposal.
Yeah.
Proposal. Correct.
Yeah. They.
Proposal to like to offer a contract.
Yes. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. There must be a proposal to offer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Proposal to offer. Very good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Proposal to offer. Number 2, Jessica. Jessica Ganya.
Yeah, it's me. There must be considerations. There must be an exchange considerations that something is exchanged in value between party to the contracts.
Yeah, Jessica, very good. Yeah, there must be adequate consideration. Yeah, so that means there must be adequate consideration exchange between the party So this could be monetary amount, yeah, Jessica, monetary amount, or maybe a simple promise to act under the contract. Yeah, it could be a
Yes,
simple
correct.
promise, or it could be a monetary amount. Yeah, Jessica, very good, Jessica. Yeah. I saw Hafifi, Muhammad Hafifi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
doctor. Yeah, doctor.
Yeah.
How about
What?
the capacity?
Oh yes, legal capacity. Yeah, very good. Yeah, legal capacity. Yeah. So when it comes to the legal capacity, yeah, Muhammad Hafifi,
Yeah, doctor.
those under the age of 18, just now you mentioned, yeah, under the
Yeah.
age of 18, or those who are mentally incompetent. Mentally they're not competent, yeah, mentally unsound mind pun tak boleh, cannot, yeah. They don't have the legal capacity, yeah. That means under the age of 18, mentally incompetent, unsound mind. So these are the legal, what they call capacity, yeah. So they cannot sign the contract, yeah. Very good,
Okay,
yeah.
doctor.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 0, what else? Just now we talk about legal capacity. Then we talk about adequate consideration. What else? Just now we talk about offer, yeah, proposal. What else?
I think probably the legal position of valuable item lah. For example, let's say if I want to sell the land, then I need to have a legal evidence that the land is belong to me, or maybe I'm the authorized dealer for the land.
Oh, very good. Yeah, you are maybe the authorized agent. Yeah, doesn't mean the legality and legal formalities, they call it. Yeah, remember this. Yeah, the legality and legal formalities. Yeah, 1 0. Yeah. So under this legality, there must be an intention to create legal relationship. Yeah, and legal formalities meaning it must be in written form, not just oral. Yeah, maybe initially during the discussion it could be oral, and then after that it must be followed by the written agreement. Yeah, take note of that. Yeah, very important. Take note of that. Okay, so we talk about the legality and legal formalities, the legal capacity, adequate consideration, offer. One more, the final one. Not yet. Somebody in the chat mentioned it. Yeah, Zulkifli, are you there? Zulkifli. Zulkifli. Yeah, I have not spoken to him until now. Zulkifli. How about Angelina? Angelina Bohat.
Yes,
Where are you,
doctor.
Angelina? Yeah, Angelina. One more very important element, yeah, in a legal contract. Last one.
Last one. Okay. Example kah?
Yes.
Okay. When the
Don't mention Angelina. We talk about offer already. Somebody said offer, proposal, and then we talk about adequate consideration, sudah cakap. Legal capacity sudah already, yeah. Legality and legal formalities already. So don't talk about all these things. One last one.
wait,
No problem. We can give you a few seconds to think. Okay, maybe. Yeah.
Kalau
Yeah,
kalau
Janine.
what wait, astaga.
Saya ingat.
Just now, doctor talk about the
Which one? Never mind. Later on, when you remember, you tell us. Muhammad Fifi, what do you think is the last one? Muhammad Afifi. What do you think is the last one?
Hello.
Are you there? Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
Muhammad Afifi.
Yeah, doctor. Can you repeat the question, doctor?
Oh, okay. Now we're discussing on the important elements in the contract. Yeah.
Yeah.
We already talk about offer.
Yeah.
Don't mention that. We
Yeah.
already talk about consideration.
That's right.
Legal capacity already, and then legality and legal formalities. What is the last one?
So, my opinion. Hello.
Yeah.
My opinion. How about the acceptance, the agreement, the term of the offer by the other party?
Yeah, very good guy. Yeah, Muhammad Afifi,
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, doctor. Thank you, doctor.
Acceptance. Angelina, jangan lupa. Don't forget, Angelina. Acceptance, yeah.
Okay, doctor.
So, yeah, remember that, is
Bye.
going to be in your assignment or in your in your what? In your final exam maybe, huh? So acceptance, yeah. The party receiving the offer must accept, Angelina. Yeah. So acceptance is the agreement to the terms of the offer presented. Yeah, it means when you accept, yeah, that means you agree to the term of the offer. Yeah. All right. Now, awareness and genuine consent. Yeah, that means when you talk about awareness and genuine consent, it means all parties understand what they are doing. Remember this, yeah? All parties understand what they're doing and going to do what they are doing or going to do, genuine consent given. That's why, remember, we talk about cohesion, misrepresentation, fraud, cheating, scamming. These are not genuine, yeah? These are not truthful, not transparent, not honest, yeah? So all parties, they must know what they're doing. It must be genuine, yeah? Okay, so what makes a binding contract, yeah? If people ask you, what makes a binding contract? Remember this, yeah? So a binding contract is any agreement that is legally enforceable. Yeah. Always remember this, yeah? A binding contract is any agreement that is legally enforceable. That means if you sign a binding contract and you don't fulfill your end to the bargain, yeah, the other party can take you to court. That's what it means. Yeah. Okay. Russell, are you there, Russell? Russell, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want you to share with me either what you have experienced. If you don't have any experience in your course of work now, what is your opinion or what is the example you can share with us? Yeah, whereby, yeah, the other party failed to fulfill the term and condition of the contract. So because of that, the other party is brought to court. First, you try to say your experience if you have. If you don't, then maybe you can think of any case that you have read about it, or maybe you can give us an example that you may have.
Let me think of. Okay, let's say the company has to pay for the employees' EPF or KWSP,
to the employees, but the company has failed to pay their EPF for several months. So we can bring that to court.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one good example. Yeah, but normally the condition of employment is the employer must credited or send the employee EPF money or even SOCSO, yeah, SOCSO money to the EPF or to the SOCSO. Yeah, they don't keep it. Yeah, this money every month must be paid to EPF, yeah, into the account of the employee and also to SOCSO. If the employee is what they call that is allowed to contribute to SOCSO, yeah. But because like us in the government sector, Russell, in the government sector, we don't have any contribution to SOCSO, yeah, in the government sector. But and also those who are under pensionable scheme, also they don't have EPF contribution, yeah. So there is no EPF deduction. There's no SOCSO contribution, yeah, in the government service. But now I think under the new government service scheme, the employee and the government have to contribute a certain amount to the EPF for the retirement benefit letter. Yeah. So that is the condition in the government sector. But in the private sector, at your level, you are the engineer. Are you contributing to the SOCSO? I'm not sure. Rachel?
Yes, we are, doctor.
Oh,
have
yes,
SOCSO.
you are.
Mm.
Oh, it does mean you contributed to SOCSO, yeah?
Mm.
Which to me is very good. Yeah, very good. Because SOCSO benefit is one of the best in the world that I know. Yeah. Anything happen to you, you can claim for the insurance and also for the benefit properly covered under SOCSO. Yeah. So to me, that is very good. Actually, I wish to tell the government also. I think they should contribute to SOCSO. But so far, I didn't see any government employee, yeah, contributing to SOCSO. Yeah. Okay. Now, that is the now legality. Legality means the contract has to obey all federal, state, and local government law. Yeah, you can't make a contract for something illegal. Yeah. Now, just now we talk about drug. We talk about firearm in Malaysia is illegal. Now, beside drug and firearm, what else are illegal contract in Malaysia? Scamming is also illegal. Scamming, firearm, drug. These are illegal in terms of Malaysian law. Yeah. What are also illegal in Malaysia beside the three just now? Yeah. 110.
Yes, doctor.
Yeah. Can you give can you share with us another example beside the three I mentioned just now? That is not legal in Malaysia.
I think was like money laundering?
Yeah, of course, money laundering is memang is truly illegal also lah. Money laundering, yeah. Money laundering and also corruption is not legal, yeah. Corruption, money laundering, corruption, anything else 1.0 is that are not legal in Malaysia.
Human trafficking.
Firearm, drug. Sorry.
Human trafficking.
Human trafficking, yeah. Human trafficking also is not legal in Malaysia. Yeah. Angelina Bohat, anything? Any other example of illegal contract in Malaysia?
Illegal contract. Selling organs.
Selling organ, yeah, that is illegal also, lah, Angelina. Yeah, Angelina, that is illegal also. And what else, Angelina? What else?
What else? Selling apa? Trafficking juga tuh kalau trafficking. Child trafficking. Child abuse.
Child abuse, yeah, that is definitely. But child abuse is not a contract, you know.
Oh, no. It's something
Yeah,
like
it
they
doesn't.
exploit children's doing
Maybe
illegal
for
things.
example, we employed underage, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not legal. Yeah, we employ underage. Yeah. Thank you, Angelina. Yeah. Right. So now it's 11 o'clock. So I think we take a break. Yeah, and then we come back at 11:15. Yeah. Is it enough for you to take breakfast or what? I want to hear feedback from you all.
Maybe around 11:20, Doctor.
You must counter propose to me. Okay,
Yeah.
Huang. I think to be fair, I think
Yeah.
11:20. Yeah.
Have a quick breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we can finish on time on that. Don't worry. Yeah.
Thank you,
So
Doctor.
we come back. We come back at 11:20. Yeah. Because I cannot decide. Angelina, I cannot decide by myself. I mean, all of us have to agree. Yeah. Okay. Then we have a sweet break. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. I see you again. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, Doctor.
Hi,
Yeah,
Doctor.
okay. Yeah, welcome back to the class. Let us continue. Yeah, I try to be fast now. We have to complete the notes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Doctor.
Yeah. Thank you, Muhammad Afifi. Yeah, some of you may be traveling. Yeah, so don't worry. If you have any issue, just discuss with me. Yeah, when you're free. Yeah. Okay. The factors which may make a contract invalid. Yeah, these are the factors. Yeah, any contract against any law. Yeah, illegal contract, and we fail to comply to the sixth element, the six main features of valid contract just now. Yeah. So what are stipulation? Yeah, stipulation is a condition or requirement that is specified or demanded as part of an agreement. Yeah. So, for example, they donated their collection of print with the stipulation that they never be publicly exhibited. So that is an example of stipulation. Yeah. So what is a stipulation in contract? Yeah. So if the terms of the contract are very clear and leave no doubt upon the intention of the contracting parties, yeah. This means it is its stipulation shall control the contract. Yeah. So if stipulation of any contract can have several meaning, yeah, the meaning which will most adequate to render the stipulation effective, this will be adopted. Yeah. For example, yeah, the definition of stipulation is a condition or a term in an agreement, or the act of creating condition and term. For example, yeah, an example of a stipulation is a clause in a contract promising a certain amount of money for extra labor performed. Yeah, that is an example of stipulation. Stipulation. Yeah. So to stipulate something means to demand that is part of the agreement. So when you make a contract or a deal, you can stipulate that a certain condition must be met. For example, if you run a fencing company and offer a sale, yeah, you can stipulate that to get the sale price, the fence must be ordered by a certain date. So this is one example of a stipulation. Yeah. So how do you distinguish between term and representation? Yeah. What is the difference? Yeah. Term. Yeah. So term is an expression of the willingness by the party to agree to abide by that obligation or part of the contract, and this has contractual effect. Yeah. So you can incorporate this term in the contract, term and condition in the contract. Now, what is representation? Yeah. Representation is an inducement to persuade the other party to enter into the contract. So it's not a term in the contract. Yeah, representation. Yeah, it is an inducement to persuade the other party to enter into the contract. Yeah, not part of the contract. Yeah, so representation have no contractual effect. Remember this. Yeah. So the basic test to distinguish between term and representation. Yeah. The intention of the party. What would an intelligent person reasonably infer, yeah, in relation to a particular statement given the current circumstances. That is how you distinguish between the two. Yeah, the intention of the party. Yeah, given to a reasonable person. That's what it means. Yeah. So what happens if there's a breach of the term in the condition? If you breach the term, what happens? Yeah. Okay. When you breach the term in the contract, yeah, that give rise to a contractual warranty and give rise to a remedy of damages. Yeah. So you can what they call that, enforce the contract and ask for damages. Yeah. Yeah. But what happens if it is only a mere representation? Only a representation. There in a representation, there is no contractual remedy. Very difficult to obtain damages. Yeah. So the court tend to uphold only written document. Yeah. Not a mere representation. So that's the difference. Yeah. So what is representation and warranties in a contract? Yeah. Remember this, yeah. It is necessary to look at the discussion between the two parties. You have to look at the discussion, yeah. All of the discussion, yeah, and the material will usually be seen or can be seen in the representation, yeah. In the representation, you can see the discussion and all the documents, the material involved, yeah. So representation discussion is about the employer's general expectation, yeah, the level of site provided, the general information, and the locality about the site. These are the example of the representation discussion. So the rights and obligation of the party to a contract are governed by the terms and conditions. Remember this, yeah? What are your rights? What are your obligations in the contract? Yeah, it is governed by its term and condition. Yeah, so represent discussion is only talking about the general expectation of the employer. Yeah, the level of the site provided. Yeah, general information and the locality about the site. That is all. Yeah, so you must see the difference. Yeah, so the clauses relating to the representation and the warranties provided by one party to the other party are common and very important. Yeah, so parties should understand the meaning and the context of such clauses before they execute the contract. Yeah, take note. Yeah, what is representation? What is term and condition? Yeah, you must understand it properly. Okay. Now, representation and warranties clause. Yeah. So representation and warranties are two separate and distinct legal concepts. Yeah. So, however, even though they are distinct, yeah, two and separate, yeah, these two legal concepts are often combined under a single clause heading in most, if not all, commercial contract. Yeah, in commercial contract, yeah, these two terms, representation and warranty clause, yeah, they are combined under a single clause. Yeah, okay. So it is important to note that representation and warranties differ from each other as they have their respective remedies in the event of a breach. Yeah. So representation and warranties they differ, yeah, and they have their own respective remedies in the event there's a breach. Yeah, okay. Now, a representation is an assertion of fact that is supposed to be true on the date of the time the representation is made. Yeah, so it is a fact. Yeah, representation is a fact that is supposed to be true on the date the representation is made. Yeah, so a representation is made to induce another party to enter into contract. Yeah, it's just to induce another party into a contract. Yeah, so an example of a mutual representation in agreement, it could be something like this. Yeah, okay, each party hereby represent to the other party that all representation contained in this agreement are true and accurate. Yeah, and that such representation are deemed to be given or repeated by each party as the case may be, and as at the date of this agreement. So this is an example of representation. Yeah. So in the event the representation is untrue, not true, yeah, false, yeah, and the other party has entered into a contract due to the representation now, which is not true. Yeah. So upon relying on such representation, the aggrieved party is entitled to rescind the contract and claim damages. Yeah. Okay. So Section 19 of the Contract Act 1950 provide for the voidability and the rescission of the contract. Yeah. So under Section 19 of the Contract Act 1950, yeah, voidable of agreement without free consent. So this is a case where there is no free consent, where the representation is untrue. Yeah, not true. Yeah, cheating, fraud. Yeah, so under Section 19 1, when a consent to an agreement is caused by coercion, fraud, or misrepresentation, the agreement is a contract voidable. So the contract is voidable at the option of the party whose consent was required in the contract. This is a case of voidable contract just now. Yeah, when the consent to the agreement is caused because of coercion, not free acceptance, you know, because of fraud, because of misrepresentation. So this agreement is contract voidable contract. Yeah, at the option of the other party, yeah, whose consent is needed to make this contract valid. Yeah, so number 19(2), yeah, 2, a party to a contract whose consent was caused by fraud or misrepresentation may, if he think fit, yeah, insist that the contract shall be performed and that he shall be put in the position in which he would have been if the representation made has been true. Yeah. However, there is a certain exception to the voidability of the contract under Section 19, yeah, of the Contract Act 1950. Yeah. If the misrepresentation did not cause the aggrieved party to enter into a contract, the relevant contract will not be rendered voidable. That is the exception. Yeah, yeah. If the misrepresentation just now, yeah, did not cause the other party, the aggrieved party just now, yeah, to enter into the contract, so the relevant contract will not be rendered as voidable. it is not a voidable contract. Yeah. Now, warranty. Yeah. What is warranty? Yeah. So, warranty is a promise that an assertion or a condition is true. Yeah. And it indemnifies the other party in the event that the assertion or the condition is false. Yeah. So warranty is actually a contractual statement. Yeah. Whereby when the condition is and will be true. Yeah. And when the condition, the assertion of fact is made and maybe for a specified period of time. Yeah. For example, the vendor warranties in the share purchase agreement is as follow. For example, this is the term and condition of the warranty. Yeah. So the vendor hereby warrant that. Yeah. ABC Standard Berhad is a company duly incorporated and existing under the law of Malaysia. Yeah. So B, this agreement, when executed by the vendor, will constitute a legal, valid, and binding obligation of the vendor, enforceable in accordance with its term and condition. Yeah. And the execution, delivery, the performance of this agreement by the vendor will not result in a breach of any agreement, instrument, or document, yeah, to which the party, to which any of the assets are bound, yeah, or any order or judgment or decree of any court or government agency or any regulatory body, yeah, having the jurisdiction over the vendor. Yeah. So this is an example of a warranty. Now, what happened in the event of the breach of warranty? When one party breach the warranty, yeah. So the aggrieved party, yeah, they may terminate the contract. Yeah. Not only they can terminate, they can claim damages for the breach of the contract. Yeah. So this is specified under Section 74 of the Contract Act 1950. Yeah. Whereby the contractual party aggrieved by the breach of the contract, yeah, they can claim for damages. Yeah. Now, why is representation and warranties clause very important, very significant? Yeah. So more often than not, yeah, representation and warranties are combined and used interchangeably. Yeah, they are combined. These two, yeah, representation and warranties, and they can be combined and used interchange. Yeah. However, it is important to recognize the difference between the two legal terms. Yeah. For the purpose of assessing the remedies available and the amount of damages that can be claimed in the event of the contract breach. Yeah. So it is of great importance that the wording of the representation and the warranties clause in the contract, they must set out clearly, yeah, whether that statement is made is either a warranty or just a representation or both warranty and representation. Yeah, you have to clearly state this in the contract. Yeah. So the representation and the warranty play a very important role prior, during, and after the execution of the contract. Very, very important. Yeah, the representation and the warranties, they play a very important role. Prior, before, during, and after the execution of a contract. Why do you think this representation and warranty are very important during the 3-phase period in the contract? Bong Po Hui. Are you there? Bong Po Hui? Zara, just now I saw Zara name, you know. Zara, are you there, Zara? Sarnina. I saw your name, but it's unverified. Zarina, are you there? Zarina? No answer, yeah? Okay, Wang Chai King. You notice or not, I go through all the circle of your name, yeah? It means I want to give equal opportunity to everybody to share, yeah? To share, to discuss together, yeah? Yeah, Wang Chai King, yeah?
Yeah, doctor.
Why do you think this representation and warranty are very important? They play a very important role during, prior, during, and after the contract is being executed. Yeah.
I'm not so sure. Maybe to identify the risk between the parties.
Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. It's a good way, but I try to help you to reach that part. Yeah. It is one way to close the gap in terms of risk happening to both parties in the contract, to all parties in the contract. You are correct. Yeah. Maybe explain further. What do you mean by that? You're not wrong there, Huang. Yeah, just I want you to explain further. Yeah.
I'm not very sure. Maybe to identify inaccuracy.
Yeah, when you try to close, when they try to close the gap, yeah, in the risk, yeah, because this risk later on it may lead to crisis, yeah. If you going to study another subject under me and Professor Dr. Andrew later, yeah, we will teach you on risk and crisis management, yeah. So that is one way to try to close the risk, the gap, you know, yeah, the risk. But I want you to describe. Maybe we go to Lo Cheng Jun, yeah, Lo. Are you there, Lo?
Yes.
Yeah. You try to improve Wang Chai King explanation just now in terms of why is representation and warranties very important. Prior, that means before, during, and after the contract is being executed.
This is to ensure to protect the buyer lah. For example, you buy a fridge, so they should offer you the 2 years warranty for your fridge. So this all can make the buyer have a peaceful of mind in terms of the mental things, and when the things is broken down, and this also this contract also protect the the buyer so that they can claim for replacement, and all this being stated down clearly, and both of them agree on that. So this is I think this is the importance to state all this and ensure everything is committed, made known to each party. Yeah. So this is important.
Yeah. Very good. Now you sharing us in the context of when you buy product, yeah, or maybe services, yeah. For example, freezer lah. That's what you are sharing with us, huh? Now let's say we talk in terms of what you're doing in SEB, Lo Cheng Yun, yeah, in terms of what you're doing in SEB, or maybe the other aspect of your SEB work, yeah, in the context of the representation and warranty, yeah. Why do you think?
Yeah, I think it's also regarding the product, because for what I have done before, we have purchased a smart metering monitoring device to project all the there's a dashboard lah, something like that. It's a product lah, TV or such controller or such thing. So we also need to ensure all this being stated down clearly. How many years be given under the warranty? So because now we also some TV maybe the port is wear out. So now we also look back to all those contract, and then so this is all being stated down. So we have something to refer back, and also the contractor also made known of this. Yeah, so this also back to the product.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, this is how you should answer the question to the assignment letter. Yeah, later on I will share with you. Yeah, this is one way. Yeah, that means you are telling in terms of what is happening in your organization, in your work. Yeah, but if you don't have that experience related to directly to your work or to your organization, you can come out using other organization example, but it is better from your own organization. Yeah, maybe for those who are not working yet, yeah, or maybe the organization don't have the example, you can use the real example from other cases. Yeah, very good, Mr. Law. Yeah, so Mr. Law and all of you, yeah, representation and warranties must be carefully considered. You must consider carefully, and you must do the wording properly to avoid any unwanted future dispute. That is one you want to avoid. Very important to state that clearly. Yeah, you want to protect, avoid unwanted future dispute arising from the wording in the representation and the wording in the warranty. In other words, you want to protect the interests of all parties, yeah, in order to make the representation and the warranty fair and equitable to all parties. Yeah, so that is what you want to do. Yeah, okay. Now, coming back to the term and condition. Yeah, very, very important. Yeah. Now, the term and condition are very important aspect of, in fact, we call, you know, the term and condition of a contract. That is the heart of the contract. You remember our own heart, yeah? Nantalina,
Yes,
yeah?
yes.
You if you understand our own human being, yeah, our heart is very, very important in terms of the human body, right? Yeah. So the same with the contract, yeah. The condition, the term and condition are the important terms that go to the heart of the contract. Yeah. That's why it's very important, yeah. So the term and condition refer to the contractual rights and obligation, yeah, of a party to any contract. Yeah, the contractual rights and obligation. Yeah. Now, Natalina, what do
Yes.
you understand by contractual rights and obligation of a party to any contract?
For me, the contractual rights and obligation refer to two different things. Contractual rights is basically what you are entitled to get in the event of anything happening within that contractual parameters. For example, if one party breached that one, what will the other party get? So that's your contractual right. But in terms of obligation, we look at it as what do you have to offer to that contract? So if as a contractor, our obligation is to deliver the project on time. So that's our obligation and we are required by law to give that as part of our obligation. So that's how I understand it, Doctor.
Wow, very good. Yeah, Natalina, that's very good explanation. Yeah. Anybody else who you would like to share? This is interesting discussion. Yeah, I want you to bring in terms of your experience in doing your job in your organization. Yeah, or if you don't have the experience, try to bring in cases that you know. Anybody? Richard Joel. Richard, are you there?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah. Richard, can you maybe give an example? Yeah. Natalina has given a very good explanation just now. Maybe share with us in terms of your experience.
In terms of experience, not really have.
Oh, you don't really have with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody have any actual experience on the contractual rights and obligation? How about Alexander Calvin? Any example that you want to share?
For me, I don't. I don't have any experience in these contractual rights and obligations. Okay.
Okay. I share with you one case. You know the Pendleton Height in Puncak Borneo, yeah? Pendleton Height, yeah. It is supposed to be developed by which company? Huh? Anybody know? To build the luxury and houses, I think. For Sarawak government, yeah. I think they call it Pendleton Highland Resort, something like that. Yeah. Anybody know that about that? Nobody, yeah? Okay. What happened is the Sarawak government give this company to develop the Borneo Highland, Pendleton Height Island, to develop into a resort, yeah? I think they did some work to build the houses and also be able to sell that house to the public, you know. And I think they need to do much more than that lah. Yeah, they have, I think, three phases, I think. When they fail to deliver, the land and survey department, yeah, on the direction of the Sarawak government, yeah, I think they withdraw the license to develop this particular resort from the company, yeah, from the company. Of course, I think after giving this company notice, I think they have some discussion, yeah, how to resolve the problem. But after the discussion and after the notice, I think adequate time, adequate opportunity is given to the company to perform, to fulfill the obligation and the contract obligation under the contract, yeah, the term and condition, and the Sarawak government enforce the contractual rights in this particular contract, yeah. They try to enforce and bring, I think, because the company failed to fulfill their obligation, that means they failed to build the resort after giving them enough time, enough notice, enough discussion, but still cannot deliver. So the state government withdraw the license, the rights, more or less they terminate the contract lah. Yeah. So once the Sarawak government terminate the contract, this company sue the Sarawak government. Yeah. So finally the judgment come. Yeah. When the judgment come, it was clearly stated that the company failed to comply to the term and condition, which is their obligation to fulfill the term and condition, yeah, in the contract. So the Sarawak government enforced their contractual rights, yeah, and I think they lost the case. The company lost the case, yeah. So that's why the term and condition, yeah, which refer to what are our contractual rights, what are our obligation of all the party in any contract is very, very important for us to fulfill. Yeah. So this term and condition, it contain all the specification, any schedule, and all information provided to the contractor is inside the term and condition. So when people talk about term and condition, remember, Natalina, yeah, it means all specification, all schedule, all information provided to the party, to the contractor. Yeah. So the term and condition also state the completion date, the method of payment, the lines, the dimension shown on the drawing. Yeah, okay. It shows when is the starting date, the completion date, the method of payment, the line, the dimension. Okay, yeah. And then they refer to the broader concept of guideline the parties must follow in the agreement. Yeah. This guideline, actually your business can create the term and condition yeah, of any formalized business agreement, you can create, yeah, your own term and condition, yeah. So this all contract, they are unique, yeah, all contract are unique, but there are certain terms that are commonly used in all contract, yeah, particularly business contract, yeah. There are certain terms that are generally you use, but there are contract also that are unique. That means applicable to certain kind of business, yeah. So you can create your own terms and condition, yeah. So they are generally referred to as the term and condition of the contract. These are what we mean, yeah. And such term and condition will identify the rights, the responsibilities of both parties, yeah. And they can also include general and special condition. Okay, what are the general condition of contract? Yeah, so a general condition is one that is common and included in most contract. Yeah, whereas the special condition refers to those are specific to that contract, very specific to the contract. Yeah, for example, payment, price variation, penalties. Yeah, so these are specific to the contract. Yeah, and we must be mindful that when someone refers to the term and condition of contract, he is not referring to the overall contract, but instead he is referring to certain legal terms within the contract. Yeah. So some type of contract are non-negotiable contract document. Yeah, they are not negotiable. Yeah. And when someone is referring to an actual contract, yeah, he is not referring to such term and condition. Yeah, he is referring to the overall contract or the legal relationship, yeah, between the party that enter into the legally binding agreement. Yeah, so what are the term and condition required in the contract? Yeah, and this contract, for example, yeah, it could be a contract for the sale of the property. Yeah, it could be a warranty. Yeah, it could be an employment contract. Yeah, or maybe a consulting agreement, or maybe a lease contract, or it could be a joint venture. Yeah. Okay. Okay, who can make a contract? This one very important. Yeah, just now we mentioned, yeah, with certain exception, anyone 18 years and above can enter into a contract. Yeah, people under the age of 18, do not have the same full contracting power that adults can do. Yeah, but those under 18, they still can make contract. Yeah, but there are special rules. Yeah, special rules. Yeah, so a person who is of the age of majority, meaning 18 and above, yeah, according to the law, he can make a contract. Yeah, so the person is of sound mind, yeah, for the purpose of making the contract. That means he is capable to understand and he can make a rational judgment, yeah, to protect his interests. That is what it means by sound mind. Yeah, and then he is not disqualified from contracting by any law. That he is subject to a competent contract. Now, what is the meaning of that person is not disqualified to make a contract? All right. Alexander, no, sorry. Dorothy Baun. Are you there, Dorothy?
Doctor.
Yeah. When you talk about a person being disqualified from making a contract, yeah, why do you think that person is disqualified from making a contract? One just now we give an example is if the person is minor, maybe under 18, yeah, minor, he or she is disqualified, yeah. The other reason is maybe unsound mind, yeah, cannot think for himself, maybe under the influence of drug, maybe he is sick, unsound mind, all this, yeah. What could be the other reason, yeah? Dorothy?
The reason, in my opinion, I think convicted criminals. So
Yeah,
like a
convicted
fraud,
criminal, correct. Yeah.
like a fraudster entering a certain contract such as business dealing. Maybe a person with convicted of fraud may bear from signing the contract related to financial lah. Maybe they're afraid they will be do the same thing again. Yeah.
Maybe that person who has been convicted before, you mean lah?
Yeah.
So that person may be barred from making a contract. For example, the bank may disqualify him, yeah, Dorothy, yeah, the bank may disqualify him, yeah. How about a bankrupt person, Dorothy? Can that person enter into a contract?
Bankrupt person, I think no so. Because bankrupt person also cannot maybe cannot take any legal something financial with financial agreement lah, I think.
Yeah, he's disqualified to sign into a contract agreement. But suppose that person already discharged himself from bankruptcy, can he sign into a contract or not? Dorothy?
Come again?
Let's say that person already pay his debt, no more bankrupt now. He pay all his debt. Can he sign a contract after being discharged from bankruptcy?
I think maybe can consider lah.
Maybe you can consider. Dorothy, he can sign a contract once the person is discharged from bankruptcy. Yeah, because they are. Do you still remember, Dorothy? This the late Tan Sri Ting Peking.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Yeah, he is one of the. I consider very successful businessman, South-Indian Chinese Puchao. Yeah, you know where you know the LHDN office now in Kuching.
Yeah.
That is his building. You know, my office was once there. In the first time that building is called Bangunan Ting Peking, belong to Ting Peking. Then he disposed that building to LHDN to pay for his tax. So that's why until now the building is belong to Ting Peking. Yeah, I mean to LHDN, but it was once Tan Sri Ting Peking building. Yeah, and then do you know the hotel near Green Height there? To the left when you go to the airport. Yeah.
I don't know.
Wang. Wang checking, you want to say something?
No, Doctor. I mean, the 4 Points Hotel last time, right?
Ah, yes, 4 point, 4 point. Now I think it's taken over by somebody again, huh? Wang?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Boko Hotel. They're going to combine hotel with the All Folks Home, I think.
Ah, yeah, correct. Yeah, you're very up to date. Yeah, yeah. So that's the latest status. Yeah, that building also last time belonged to Tan Sri Ting Peking. Yeah, yeah, and Tan Sri Ting Peking, he got one. I think I don't know. One of the wife is in Miri. Yeah, and then
Yeah, they got a house here. There's a
oh
second one in
oh
Miri.
Chu Sun Min. Yeah, thank you. Memang he got a house in Miri. Yeah, and then I think is managed by the wife and the son. I don't know the son name, Chu Suming, yeah.
Yeah,
The
they got
son,
a family in Miri lah. Then the
yeah,
big house is somewhere, yeah, in the hilly area.
yeah. It's not far from the sea resort, is it?
Yeah, it's beside the sea, higher area lah, beside the sea, beside a hilly area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friend happened to know the son, Chu Suming, yeah. So
And then
I went to
I think
Miri.
many of the airport is by him last time lah, like Miri Airport or some of the airport.
Oh yeah,
By
yeah.
Ting Peking company lah.
Yeah, he also construct the Kuching International Airport. I know because
Miri,
because I
Kuching, or even
also
Sabah. Yeah, some of the airport projects under his company last time.
yeah, because that contract expanding the Kuching Airport was audited by me. That's why I know. Yeah. And also he has built some resort in Langkawi under Tun Dr. Mahathir time when he was the prime minister. Yeah. And Chu Suming, for your information, I together with my friend and the son, I think, when I was in Miri after breakfast, he drove his Ferrari from Miri town until Baram River, the bridge, is it in Baram there? What they call that bridge? Forgot already.
Oh, there's a Kuala Baram Bridge lah.
Kuala
It's
Baram Bridge.
on the way to Brunei already lah. Yeah.
Yeah, very straight road, and that is the first time in my life, swimming, I become the passenger in a Ferrari. Me and my friend. I was at the back. My friend was in front. Oh my God, it's something experience in your life, you know, to drive Ferrari. Not driving lah. You become the passenger there. Yeah.
Sitting inside.
Yeah, sitting at the back. I was at the back at the time. Yeah. So what I'm trying to tell you is this is how successful Tan Sri Ting Peking was before. And if I'm not wrong, yeah, according to some people, this Tan Sri Ting Peking has been bankrupt many times. But every time he went down bankrupt, he go up. Bankrupt, he go up. Bankrupt, he go up. He never give up. So it means once he is taken out from the bankruptcy, he can sign into a contract. Yeah, that is what I'm trying to say. Yeah? Okay. So okay, what makes a contract not valid? Yeah. Yeah. For example, if the object of the contract is illegal or against public policy, if it is against public policy, it means it is unlawful. Yeah. And then the terms of the agreement are impossible to fulfill or too vague to understand. There was a lack of consideration, no consideration. Fraud, misrepresentation of facts has been committed. Yeah. So these are void contract. Yeah. So when you talk about void contract, remember this. Yeah. The agreement is illegal against public policy. Can you give example of an agreement illegal or against public policy? Richard Joel. Are you there, Richard? Alexander, Calvin?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Can you share with us an example of maybe an illegal contract, or maybe that contract is against public policy?
So some of the illegal contract that I know, maybe like selling illegal things like drugs, like then involves criminal activity, like smuggling. So illegal contracts, like bribery, also.
Corruption, yeah, corruption.
Yeah, corruption. Yeah,
Like
into
the
corruption.
case of the current case, yeah, Alexander Calvin, the current case whereby the banking, the financial consultant with so many people being arrested now, yeah, I think
Yeah.
involves 700 million, yeah.
Yeah.
That definitely is illegal, yeah. Illegal. Yeah, thank you, Alexander.
Okay.
Dorothy, are you there, Dorothy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dorothy, can you give me one example of a contract against public policy? Public policy mean against the government, I think, yeah, because the government, they come up with policy, public policy. So it means any contract that is against the government policy. Okay, we try Wang Hee. Any example of contract against public policy?
A contract that is actually trying to execute, but there are clauses inside there that is against the law. Probably like they want to
Cannot hear your voice, Wang Hee. Cannot hear.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Later on, maybe you can share with us. Yeah, for example, we can't hear you. We try to talk again.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. You want to talk, Wang?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me or not?
Boleh actually, but try.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that there are some contract that has clauses or some parts of the contract that is against the general law. Comes like like for example, if I am certain.
Sorry, Mr. He Huang, your line is not so good. I think that's why your talking is a bit out. Yeah, Chu Sunming. Yeah, Chu Sunming. You want to say something?
Yeah, I want to share something. So about this
Yeah, sure.
government policy. So back then in late Adenan time, there is a enforcement on the for oil and gas Sarawak work permit issue lah. So actually there's a policy to have either Sarawakian or you need to have Sarawak work permit for you to work offshore. So back then during Adenan time, he enforced this policy lah. So there's Sarawak government set up the immigration before you need to go offshore, you need to show that you have Sarawak work permit or you are Sarawakian before you can work in offshore. So that is the Sarawak policy for the oil and gas lah. Yeah, and then this one same thing. Same thing apply to Sabah government now. They are enforcing this one because before that is a bit loose lah. The law is there, but the enforcement is not there lah. Yeah, but I think this 10 years time, it start to be enforced again lah. Yeah, that's my sharing.
Yeah, Chu. Yeah, thank you, Chu Sunming. Yeah, 1-0 since you are in Petronas. Yeah, we would like to hear from you. 1-0.
Yes, Doctor. This policy has been enforced since the late Tuan lah. So Petronas has taken the step to make sure that more than 90% of the workforce in Sarawak is local talent lah, Doctor.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Azirul. Yeah, I think it's a good time that Sabah and Sarawak, I think we want to claim back our rights and our natural resources in terms of oil and gas for the people of Sarawak. Yeah. So the Sarawak government and the Sabah government is trying their best to do that, and that is why even our Sarawak government will be the first in Malaysia in 2026 will offer free education, yeah, to all Sarawakian studying in Sarawak University, yeah, which to me is a huge step forward, yeah, and that will propel Sarawak to be like Singapore one day, yeah. Yeah, thank you for sharing on that, yeah. So under what circumstances can a contract be considered as null and void? Yeah. So a contract may be ruled as null and void should the terms require one or both parties to participate in an illegal act. Yeah, if there is an illegal act, and if one party become incapable of meeting the contract term, yeah, one party not capable to implement the contract term, yeah, and what makes a contract unenforceable is when one party doesn't understand the term and how they will be bound by the contract. Maybe due to lack of capacity, yeah, commonly applies to minors, yeah, mentally ill individual, maybe people under the influence of drug or alcohol, yeah. So these are the example of when the contract can be considered as null and void, yeah. So we talk about the offer, acceptance, consideration, legality, original, then how to make the contract legal, yeah. It must be in written form, yeah, to make it legally valid, yeah, and as long as all the elements required to form the valid contract, they are satisfied. Yeah. So what are the types of contract? There are two types of legal contract: bilateral contract, unilateral contract. Yeah. What is bilateral contract? The majority of the contract are bilateral. That means in bilateral contract, each party makes a promise to the other party lah. That's what it means lah. Yeah. So the contract to purchase good, for example, yeah, that's a good example of a bilateral contract. So the seller agreed to deliver the good to the buyer, and the buyer agreed to pay the buyer for the goods once they are received. Yeah. So unilateral contract, yeah, is one party make a promise to be carried out on the future that in exchange for present action by the other party. Yeah. So the good example is contract liability insurance policy. Yeah. So that means you perform present action by paying the premium, monthly premium, in exchange for the insurance company promise to pay your claim in the future. Yeah. So that is our car insurance. Yeah. And also our house insurance. It can be the same thing. Yeah. And then how the contract can be signed? Yeah. It must be a written contractual agreement to be valid, signed by both parties. The signature legally recognized. Yeah. They all agree to the term of the contract and to be bound by the obligation of the contract. Yeah. So contract can be generally signed either by hand or electronically. Yeah. Until recently, wet ink physical signature were the only type of legally accepted contract signature. However, with the increase in international business, the improvement in modern technology, digital signature are now a common and legally recognized practice. Anybody have experience in digital signature? Anybody in the group? Or you sign electronically?
Yeah,
Contract.
some of the PO can be signed using electronic signature lah, in the PDF format.
Assuming some of your friends may not be understanding what is PO. So
the purchase order.
Explain.
Yeah.
But if you ask me, I know because I'm working in the government. Yeah. So PO is purchase order. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Sibong, you want to say some more?
Yeah. Now we are practicing to sign it online lah. So via email lah. So that to avoid all this paperwork already lah.
Yeah. But the bank still require you to come physically to sign the document. Yeah. The bank. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. This one is between the I need to release payment for the contractor, then you can sign the PO lah. To release to verify the PO, something like that lah. Can be signed digitally, or some of the like the safety document can be signed online also lah. So that to avoid all this paperwork. But the legal line, of course, you still need that one is more to the management lah. Those legal document, of course, they need to sign sign the original one lah. For those via email for approval, we can sign it digitally lah.
All right. Thank you, Chu Suming. Yeah. Anybody else? Okay. If nobody, we proceed. Yeah. Most written contract will include the terms that explain when the contract will terminate. Yeah. So if parties, what happened? Many written contract, yeah, include terms regarding how parties can terminate the contract. Yeah. And failure to fulfill the obligation, that is a breach of contract. Yeah. So in that way, In that way, you can terminate the contract, or you can pursue for compensation, yeah, for breaching of the contract. And then there are several remedies when there's a breach of contract, yeah. You either can you can sue the party to court, bring them to court to sue for damages, yeah, or maybe loss because of the breach, yeah. And then what makes a contract invalid, the one we already consider, yeah, just now. Void contract, we also already discussed this now. Yeah. Remember, don't get confused between void contract and voidable contract. Yeah. Yeah. And the term void and voidable contract are often confused. Yeah. And sometimes people use them interchangeably. No, you can't do that. Yeah. So because both of them have different meaning. And when you don't know the differences, you can lead to legal issue later on. Yeah. So once again, I repeat, yeah, contract that are void mean they cannot be enforced by either party. So void contract means contract that is no longer able to be used. Yeah. And the court will look at like there was never a contract to begin with in a void contract. Yeah. So one issue that can lead to a contract being void is the subject matter of the contract being illegal. Example, yeah, void contract when the contract is illegal. Yeah. So what aspect is illegal? Maybe it can be something to do with crime against the law or this, yeah. Now, what is the meaning of voidable contract? Yeah. So with a voidable contract, one party can be bound by the contract term. Yeah, one party can be bound, while the other party has the right to change their mind. One party is legally bound, the other party has the right to change his mind. That is voidable contract. Yeah. In other words, they can cancel the contract whenever they want. That is voidable contract. Yeah. So another situation that could render a contract voidable is mutual mistake, both party mistake, or when important material is missing from the contract. So that constitutes a voidable contract. Yeah. For example, an example of a voidable contract is one involving a minor. Yeah. So minors, people who are not majority age, yeah, minor can enter into contract, but they can also decide to breach the term without legal repercussion. Yeah. Remember that, yeah, they can enter into a contract, but they can also decide to breach the term. No legal effect, yeah. So there are other parties who cannot enter into a legally binding contract. Either someone who lacks the mental capacity, drunk, intoxicated on drugs. Yeah. So this is part of voidable contract. Yeah. So what actually is the difference between void contract and voidable contract? Yeah. A void contract differs from a voidable contract because while a void contract is one that never legally valid from the beginning. Yeah, that is void contract. From the beginning is already illegal, never legally valid from the beginning. Yeah, and will never be enforceable. Void contract will never be enforceable in any future point of time. Yeah, but voidable contract can be legally enforceable once the underlying contractual defects are corrected. Remember this, yeah? So with a void contract, it is invalid from the start. Yeah, void contract. It doesn't require one party to back out or challenge its validity. Yeah. In this case, neither party can enforce a void contract. Yeah, since it is viewed as though the contract never existed in the first place. So this is void contract. Now, with a voidable contract, yeah, it doesn't become invalid until one party exert a legal reason why should he cancel or revoke the contract. Yeah. So it means without one party raising a legal objection, yeah, the contract, the voidable contract remain valid. The voidable contract would remain valid. Yeah. So contracts that are no longer enforceable become void. Yeah. If the contract are no longer enforceable in law, become void. Yeah. So if one party uses a tactic like fraud, coercion, misrepresentation, yeah, the contract will become voidable as well. Yeah. So with a void contract, the contract can become valid. Yeah. In a void contract, the contract can become valid just by both parties agreeing. No. Yeah. Because you can't commit to do something illegal. That's what it means. Yeah. So voidable contract can be made valid if the party who isn't bound agree to give up their rights, no, to rescind the contract. Yeah. So an example of a void contract, a void from the beginning, illegal from the beginning, yeah, include prostitution, gambling. Maybe when somebody enter into a contract and is suffering from serious illness, mentally incompetent, and then because of lack of legal capacity to enter into a contract, yeah. So this are the example of a void contract. Okay. There are so many examples here in my notes, yeah, related to acceptance, yeah. What are the valid contract in Malaysia? What is a valid offer? Yeah, I give all the example in the notes. Yeah, I think it can assist you very well, yeah, to do your assignment. Don't worry about that. Okay. And I even give example, yeah. The remedy for resolution for contractors, I also give example, yeah. This is 2020 case. Maybe this is one area that will be covered in detail by Dr. Ting later, yeah. And performance and contract, yeah. What is performance in law? on the basis of validity or enforceability, yeah, we have 5 different of contract, yeah, valid contract, void contract or agreement, voidable contract, illegal contract, unenforceable contract, yeah. And what are the type of contract document, yeah? Advertising agreement, affiliation agreement, document referencing contract or agreement, yeah, building agreement, lodging agreement, maintenance agreement, warranty, memorandum of understanding, purchase order, example of construction contract document, yeah, contract drawing, specification, price bill of quantities, construction program, yeah, project quality management plan, project health and safety plan, very important, condition of contract, risk of insurance, yeah. What are 4 different type of construction contract? Lump sum contract, unit price, cost plus contract, time and material contract, yeah. So the 3 most common contract type include the fixed price contract, cost plus contract, and time and material contract, yeah. Engineering contract, what are they? Yeah, for example, engineering contracts, the legal agreement between the business and the engineering company, maybe detailing the services promised, and then the payment for those services, yeah. Then you talk about the term and condition with the client, the third party, who do the engineering contract, yeah, who do it, yeah. What does the contract engineering means, yeah? So a contract engineer is a professional that perform engineering work by entering into contract with business or firm, yeah. Okay, this can be the you can read it, the detail, the further explanation on offer, acceptance, including example, yeah. Consideration, also other example given, yeah. The intention to create legal relation, certainty, capacity, all with good example here, yeah. Very detailed, the notes, yeah. And also I give example, communication, yeah, communication of acceptance, revocation of offer, revocation of acceptance, and then also the architecture contract 2018, yeah, farm contract 2018, yeah. This is the standard for building contract, yeah. What are the form they use, yeah. The public work department form of contract, yeah. Maybe some of you are familiar with PWD 203A 2007, yeah. And standard form of building contract, yeah. And the standard form of contract for building work for JKR Malaysia, yeah. For example, standard form of building contract, bill of quantities, and then building contract for drawing specification, building contract for nominated subcontractor, main contractor, and then nominated supplier, yeah. And then standard form of design and build contract, yeah. The Malaysia PAM form, standard form of building contract, quantities, the standard agreement and condition. Then I even list the Singapore public sector form. This is what Singapore use, yeah. and then the International Federation of Consulting Firm Engineer. Yeah. Now, I would like to share with you my experience auditing this Malaysian pavilion, in Dubai. Now, one of the main issue that we come across, that we learn in this international contract, is what kind of standard, what kind of law, contract law, that needed to be fulfilled or that needed to be followed. Yeah, when you audit or when you do international contract. Yeah. Jessica, are you there, Jessica?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Jessica. Now, there, if you audit international contract, or if you are one of the engineer involved in this contract, you will have three kind of law that you need to follow. One is Malaysian contract law. Yeah. The second one is Dubai is in UAE. Yeah. UAE. Yeah. So they have their own contract law. Yeah. That means Malaysian contract law, UAE contract law. Yeah. Plus one more. They have the international contract law to comply. There are three levels, three levels. Okay. Now, when you carry out the international contract, which law should you follow, Jessica, in your opinion?
FIDIC.
Sorry?
It's a FIDIC. FIDIC contract.
Can you explain further?
A FIDIC contract is a standard contract for construction project. This contract was developed by the International Federation of Consulting Engineers. We call it FIDIC, FIDIC. This contract is widely used for the international project.
I see. Okay. Now, what are the terms and conditions in the Phoenix contract, in the international contract? Do you know, or maybe you don't know, Jessica?
I'm never really involved with this international contract. That's why I'm not really sure what is it. Is it the same with the Malaysian contract?
Okay. From my experience, first thing, if we look at the party, the Malaysian contractor, and the Malaysian consultant involved, and especially at the time I was in the Ministry of Technology, Science and Innovation. The first thing that we must look into is we must comply with our Malaysian Contract Act. We must fulfill the Malaysian Contract Act. That is the first thing that we must look into. And then the second thing is we look at the other country international act. No, the other country contract act. We look into the UAE contract act. And the third component is we look into, in terms of international contract, what are the requirements, the law that we must follow? What are the terms and conditions in terms of international contract that we must comply. Yeah. So those three components must be properly put in the contract. Okay. The reason being so that we comply to the requirement of Malaysia, UAE, and the international contract. Yeah. So we comply to the three. Yeah. So when we carry out the audit, one of the major issue that we found out is the, what they call that, you know, when you build the structure, the building, you have the pillar, correct or not? Yeah, we have the pillar, all the pillar built. That meet the standard, the standard required by UAE, Malaysia, and international in terms of that particular structure. It can be built to withstand certain weight. Certain weight, yeah. How many, let's say, how many million people going to the pavilion, yeah, to look into the expo, because people from all over the world will come to your pavilion, yeah, to look into the investment opportunity, the product, the services, the Malaysia offer to the world, yeah. So it will be crime with people, and these people will be calculated in terms of, can this structure hold the weight, in terms of you know, it can withstand the weight, you know, it doesn't collapse. That's what I mean, you know. Yeah. So when we went for the second time, second audit check, yeah, we found out that the consultant asked the Dubai contractor to build a, what they call the pillar in the center of the pavilion. Yeah, you can imagine, there's a pillar built. In the drawing, there was no mention of pillar. Yeah, so that means the structure is built in such a way that it can withstand whatever weight in terms of people coming to see the exhibition in the pavilion. Yeah, so there shouldn't be any structure. So during our audit and when we did the exit conference, yeah, because every time we finish our auditing, we always have exit conference. Exit conference means we will call all the contractor, all the consultant, with the authorities in Dubai that represent the government of UAE, and we represent Malaysia. My team represented Malaysia lah, and together with our Malaysian consultant and Malaysian contractor too. We have our Malaysian contractor also, yeah, and then they have their own Dubai-based contractor too, plus the consultant. Yeah? So my first question I asked the leader in the audit team, yeah, I asked them, in the contract document, I can't see the spec, the specification that there is a need for the pillar to support the structure. Why do you do that? Why do you build the structure when it's not stated in the agreement? Rachel. Now I ask you the same question, Rachel. If let's say you are you are representing the contractor and the consultant for the contract work, yeah. Now I'm asking you, why do you build the pillar when it's not stated in the contract document?
So why do I build the pillar since it's not stated in the contract agreement, is it?
Yeah.
Maybe I can answer like building the pillar is the basic of for the building. So every building must have a pillar. But since it's not in the contract, so yeah, quite confusing lah for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
Good.
we have to before the project start, we have to put that in the contract in the first place. So this one, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, thank you for your opinion. Yeah, we will find the answer to that. Yeah. One Azirul. 1-0.
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, I'm asking you also the same question. Don't repeat what Russell said. Yeah. Add to the discussion. When you add to the discussion means don't repeat the earlier one, but you can improve the earlier one.
This is based on my understanding, lah, doctor. In the contract
Okay.
document, typically they will no mentioning whether to build a pillar or not, lah. Just that the design, of the drawing will specify whether you have a pillar, how many pillars, and the location of the pillars, lah. Then if in event of contractor wants to build something which is not in design, then they should issue a technical query or something to validate their work, lah, doctor. And if the query variation order agreed by the client, or then it should be legally bind, lah.
All right, that is your opinion, yeah?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, thank you, Azirul. Let us hear a bit more opinion, then I will tell you what will be the ending, yeah? Zulkifli, until now, still cannot hear him. Zulkifli. Are you there, Zulkifli? Just in case you're on. Yeah, Angelina Buhat. Yeah, Angelina. Are you there, Angelina?
Sorry, yes, doctor.
Yeah. Did you follow us on the discussion, Angelina? No.
Sorry.
You want me to repeat the question then?
Because I was having discussion just now.
Oh, okay. Okay, Angelina. This was international contract in Dubai, yeah, building the Malaysian pavilion for the World Expo in Dubai, yeah. So I lead the Malaysian audit team to audit this project. So one of the issue that we found out is they built a pillar in the middle of the pavilion. This pavilion supposed to be have a hall without the pillar. That is the design according to the contract. There is no need for pillar. So the structure is built in such a way that it should be able to withstand the weight of the people coming to visit the pavilion. Yeah. So now you represent the Dubai contractor and also the Dubai consultant. Yeah. I'm asking for why do you build the pillar? I'm asking this question to them. So you represent the contractor in Dubai and the consultant, yeah, and you have to answer me. Why do you build this pillar?
Because of the contract.
Doctor.
Yeah. Who's that?
Dr.
Who's that?
Ambrose, I think your question is how do I put it? We do not know the background of the history, and we do not know what are the reasons behind it. So throwing that question to us, I think we wouldn't be able to answer that.
Mr. He, this one Mr. He, is it?
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to know? I can explain to you. I can give you further information.
So I mean, if that is the question, then if I am the contractor or if I am the developer, I would say that it is required for me for my own reasoning, either exhibition purpose, or to make the building, to beautify the building, right? Because I do not know the nature of the project. I do not know the history of the project. I do not know who are the one handling the project. I do not know whether there is any hanky-panky going on within the organization or not. So I would not be able to answer that question.
Okay, I want to give more information on this project. Oh, Hafifi, you have to say something. Okay, I'll let you say first. Yeah.
Can I give my opinion?
Sure. Memang we give our opinion. Yeah.
Because what I understand lah, the doctor explanation is actually really happened on our previous project lah, like that also lah.
Yeah. It happened many times. Hafifi.
Yeah. On behalf contractor, sometimes the contractor they have their own reason why they construct the extra pillar. So as the contractor, if maybe their own engineer confident to extract the pillar, maybe the contractor need to provide maybe calculation to tell the current design. I mean the consultant design is need to amend, and at the same also as the consultant also, we will defend our design. So we give the chance to contractor for the contractor submit the calculation. If the quotation is the contractor calculation is right, so we just follow lah. But currently, I mean, normal practice, of course, the consultant will defend the company because they involved with the professional engineer, with the design. So if the current design, I mean the consultant design is correct, so the contractor should demolish lah the pillar. But if the pillar is needed for that I mean for the Dubai project, so the contractor have the right to claim extra work lah. I mean maybe VO, maybe EOT. That is my opinion lah.
Hafifi, very good opinion that go deeper. Yeah. Hafifi, very good opinion. Yeah. Your opinion is more like the auditor point of view. So, but I don't want to stop here. I want to explain a bit to Mr. He Huang so that he will understand. Yeah. Okay. Mr. He, for your information, yeah, this pavilion is built in order to showcase Malaysia investment opportunity in terms of good, in terms of services, in terms of everything Malaysia can offer to the world to bring in investment to Malaysia. It's a very good activity because it's a world economic exhibition forum, you know, where every country in the world is there, near to each other. Yeah. So this contract is handled by the Ministry of Science, Innovation, Science, Technology and Innovation in Putrajaya. And I was the director of internal audit at the time. Yeah. So the contract document, the specification is handled by our ministry together with the specialists from JKR Malaysia, yeah, with all the related civil engineer, yeah, who prepare the spec, all this, yeah, the costing, everything, yeah. Okay, and at the same time, the contractor in Dubai, the consultant in Dubai, also have a say to look into this contract document because it's built in the country. Yeah, so that's why I said just now, this contract must fulfill the contract law in Dubai, in UAE, and the contract law in Malaysia and the international law that is being recognized by both parties. That both parties must also fulfill. Yeah. So from my understanding, yeah, when the consultant and the contractor brief us, the term and condition is already properly discussed by the consultant, by the contractor of both countries to represent Malaysia and to represent Dubai, UAE, yeah. They already agreed. So there is no mention of building a pillar. That means the term and condition, based on my understanding, they already designed the structure in such a way that whatever weight come from the people who visit the pavilion, yeah, it can withstand the weight. There is no need for pillar. Yeah, Mr. He, there is no need for pillar. Yeah. So why you are telling me now there is a need to build a pillar and the pillar is there? That is my question to the consultant and to the contractor.
I would ask that question also if I were you, because I do not know what I cannot think of a reason why they need to build that pillar by the engineering court of design. So it is right that you are asking that question, but we would not know what are the reasons. I mean,
I will tell you later. He Wang, I will tell you all later. I will tell you in the end. Yeah, but I want to see how do you think about it as a professional engineer, architect, electrical engineer, you know, a civil engineer, QS, you know, or even if you have the legal background, yeah, experience, yeah, based on your work, your experience, your knowledge, what will be your response? Yeah, I'm thankful to Afivi who give the response, you know.
One of the reasons that I can,
yeah,
one of the reasons that I can think of is one of the column, one of the pillar has failed, and then this is an additional pillar or column to support the fail one. That is one of the reasons that I can think of quite, yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you for your opinion, but let me get some more feedback from your members, yeah.
Okay.
Total law. Sorry.
Law Cheng Yun, yeah.
Yeah, I think from my point of view, I think there's a safety concern, maybe. And also there's a cost optimization from the contractor. So that's why they they do in such way to build a extra pillar in that. Yeah.
Safety concern and cost maximization. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Any more point of view? Natalina, I think you seem to talk quite well. I would like to hear from you. Natalina Chrissy.
Not really lah, doctor.
Try your best. What do you think?
For me, I just look at it in a straightforward term lah because I lack professional knowledge on this. But to look at it straightforwardly, I would say because it's built on Dubai lands, we have to look at the condition that Dubai lands have to offer. So maybe the site condition requires them to have that extra. And even though Malaysian standard sets that it's probably not needed, but let's say we bring that same standard over there, but our site condition is different. I think it's quite dangerous lah. So that's why they had to take that extra precaution lah. Just from my side lah.
Oh yeah, Natalia think that the site condition. By the way, Natalia, this is a desert area lah, desert, but it doesn't seem to look like desert, Natalia, because the Dubai city is quite well built, very modern. It doesn't look like a desert, but I was told all Dubai actually is a desert before that. Yeah. But they built a beautiful city there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't see the real desert like what they say. I can't see it. So yeah, I mean maybe. Yeah, I will tell you the answer. Who else want to try? I give maximum opportunity for you to talk. This is a real example, yeah, that you can learn. Anybody else? Nobody? Okay, if nobody, let me tell what is the response of the contractor and the consultant who supervised the project. Yeah. So I have discussed with my team. Yeah. They are all the professional people. They are the best in Malaysia. We bring the best people in Malaysia to represent Malaysia. Yeah. So what they advise me based on the experience, yeah, working, and after looking into the documentation, the contract agreement, yeah, we look at the term and condition very, very clearly. I told them, okay, if you think that this pillar is necessary, yeah, for example, like Latina said, yeah, maybe because of earth, soil condition, yeah, and just now Muhammad Hafifi was talking about safety, yeah, can it withstand the weight of
Hello.
I think Dr. was disconnected.
Yeah, correct. I cannot hear the sound. So. Yeah, Dr. Ting, I think we cannot hear Dr. Ambrose sound.
Hi, Law. Is there a problem?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's problem with the line of Dr. Ambrose.
Yeah,
Dr.
yeah,
Ambrose,
yeah.
are you-
I also experienced it. I saw.
You are here. You are back already, Dr. Ambrose.
I'm back already. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, Dr. Ting, I call you.
Oh, you told me that. Oh, yeah. I was sorry.
Yeah. Now it's okay already. Yeah, connected back.
Okay. So you want to
Yeah,
off the class for today, or you still going?
The chat still going. Yeah, a little bit more.
Okay, sure. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you, Dr. Ting. Now, I asked them after the, what do you call that? The engagement with my team, yeah? The professional advice with my team. We have to strictly follow the term and condition, yeah? You already calculated the weight, the strength of the structure. You already promised to the government of Malaysia, to the people of Malaysia, that this weight you build is in accordance to the strength, the term and condition. I said the audit team want you to take it out. Yeah, you have to take it out. You can only follow the term and condition. Yeah, but before you take out, I asked them to do another test together with my team. Yeah, whether the structure they build is in accordance to the term and condition, yeah, that can withstand that weight as per the contract term and condition. So the contractor plus the consultant from both country, Malaysia and UAE, we did the test, and the test confirmed that the structure was built according to the term and condition, and it can withstand the weight of the people coming to the pavilion, yeah, to see the Malaysian pavilion, yeah. But in order for additional guarantee for Malaysia, I insisted that the consultant and the contractor from both countries prepare an indemnity letter, yeah, that they confirm that this structure is built according to term and condition, according to the specification, yeah, and is able to withstand the weight as promised in the contract document, yeah. So they did it, and thankfully, until the end of the expo, the World Expo, yeah, World Economic Expo, nothing happened. Yeah, even though Malaysian pavilion was very, very well visited by the foreigners, the people from all over the world who are interested to invest in Malaysia. Yeah. So my advice to all of you, if you are working in any organization, or you are the consultant, or you are the people inside, or the people in charge of the project, make sure you comply to the term and condition. Always check back to the term and condition. Yeah. If there is any term and condition that cannot be followed, you must tell in advance your client why it cannot implemented based on the term and condition. Justify. Talk to them. Yeah. In this case, the one I share with you today, yeah, the Malaysian pavilion contract and the contractor who implement the project, they never discuss it with the Malaysian contractor, yeah, with the Malaysian contractor, yeah, and with the Malaysia government. So that is their failure. You did not engage them. So you see, if you don't engage them properly, you are building something that is, in the end, you have to demolish. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of resources. You know? Yeah. Okay. Any question on this particular case before I go to the assignment? Any question? Or maybe on the lecture, on the whole lecture. Any question? No?
Doctor.
Yeah.
So
Natalina, yeah.
So secara keseluruhannya, what was the Dubai excuse when you asked them?
Actually, one of the reason they give Natalina, yeah, was they are worried about safety. Whether the strength of the pillar is strong enough to carry the weight of the people, the visitors to the pavilion. Like what who said just now, yeah? Is it Angelina? I forgot who said just now, yeah? So they worried about the safety, you know, but you have to trust your own work, your own you know, professional work, your own judgment. You can't simply, but even then, before you do it, you must discuss with the party concerned. I think you must engage them. Yeah, I think that is what you must do. Yeah, because if you don't engage them, then you do it first, you waste the time, you waste the resources, you know, which is not necessary. In the end, we ask them to demolish, you know. So it cost them money also, and then it cost delay, you know. Malaysian pavilion was delayed. One of the reasons for the delay is because of this, and that's why we went there twice, because the government was concerned about the delay. And they asked me back, you know, so I have to answer back the government because I represent Malaysia. Okay, Natalina, yeah, it's a good question, Natalina. Anything else you may want to ask? No, huh?
No, doctor. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So now I go to briefly the assignment question. Yeah, later on I will share with you. Yeah, just discuss briefly with you all. Okay. Okay. Group project assignment. Yeah. This case study, yeah, I consider as case study that involve any act, any ordinance, any code. That means not only this contract act, it can be involving the National Safety and Health Act. Yeah, it can involve the building by law, and then the land ordinance in Malaysia, in Sarawak. Yeah, the land code in Malaysia, the land ordinance in Sarawak, and also in Sabah. Yeah, because some of my students, some they're from Sabah, you know, but I don't know anybody from Sabah during this semester. Yeah. Okay. So it involves act, ordinance, or code. Yeah, that must be complied by engineers in your organization and workplace. Some of you may not have a workplace organization yet, but you can discuss in your group, yeah, about that. Yeah, if you fail to comply, failure to comply may result that you, the engineer, and the organization being fined, jail, or maybe both fine and jail, as stated by the relevant law just now. Yeah, we talk about the act, ordinance, the code. Yeah, so like Dr. Ting said, yeah, in a group of 3 to 4 person, yeah, please select an engineering project, yeah, or an engineering activity, yeah, that must comply to all the relevant act, ordinance, or code. Yeah, so first thing, you must look into the introduction and the background of the project, the activity that you select. Yeah. Number 2, the work breakdown of the project activity, provide it. Yeah. And then number 4, you must state clearly what are the section, the clause of the act, the ordinance, the code relevant to your project activity. Yeah, it could be many act, it could be many ordinance that may be involved. Yeah. And number 5, the penalties and fine as provided by the act. What are the penalties, the fine, the act say, the ordinance say, the code. Yeah. And then in reality, is there any fine penalty done by the authority to your company, to your business? Yeah, if you fail to comply. If there is none, at least you say, yeah, so far the company comply. But if the company don't comply, this will be the likely penalties and the fine. Yeah, according to the section. Yeah. And then number 6, what are the strategies to overcome the problem, the issue, to your top management of your organization? You must provide a strategy to overcome. Yeah. Okay. And then number 7, your conclusion, and then your references. Yeah. I prefer your references must be up to date. That means now it's 2024. So maybe 2024, 23, 22, 21, 2020, maybe. Yeah. Or maybe some, maybe you need to go below 2020, maybe. Yeah, depend. Yeah. So the deadline is the due date is 15 March. Exactly 1 month. Yeah. 2 p.m. and then you can email to me. I provide your email. My email to all of you, ambrosdango@gmail.com, and my telephone number is already given there. Yeah. So I think that basically is the assignment, except that the other ordinance we have not covered. Yeah, we have not covered. So it will be covered in the next second or third class. Yeah. But you can cover the contract act first. Yeah. And then the other ordinance, maybe I don't know, maybe I share with you the other notes first, yeah, so that you can look into it, yeah, so that you can do this group assignment, yeah. In any case, if you have any problem, come and discuss with me, yeah. Don't keep it to yourself, okay? So I think I finished all this L1 and L2, yeah, and I've covered almost everything. I think everything, and plus the assignment question, yeah. Any question before? Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dr. Ambrose. Yeah.
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
Yes. Are you going to post the assignment questions in ELIC?
In what?
In ELIC.
Oh, I already sent to Dr. Ting. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She will know what to do. But don't worry, because I will put it in the group also.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ambrose. Thank you.
No problem. You're welcome. Any other question?
What's the topic of the assignment just now? What's the topic of the assignment just now?
Oh, Jessica. Okay, Jessica. The topic it covers actually today, Contract Act. It covers all the other ordinance that we are going to cover in lecture 2 and 3. That is physical lecture lah, next month. Yeah, I think it's on the 15th and 16th of March. Yeah, so that means we cover before the due date of the assignment. Yeah, we cover. But if you need the earlier notes, if you need it earlier, I can share with the group. Yeah, I can give you all the other notes that may be necessary for you. Yeah, Jessica.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Prof.
Yeah, who else want to ask now? Sorry. Any more question? No more?
So, boss, it was me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, because the thing asked me to remind you later on when leave, you remember to stop the recording and properly exit the meeting later lah. Because I think she is not free. I think she is in KL today. So she asked me to remind you. Okay.
Oh, so, okay, no problem. Thank you for reminding me. Clem,
Okay.
I will do that.
Because you are the host. You are the host now.
Yeah,
She
I
mentioned
saw she make me the host. Yeah.
Okay.
No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Any question on the lecture and on the assignment? Any problem? No? If no, I
Doctor.
think, yeah,
Doctor.
who's that? Oh, Muhammad Hafifi. Yeah, anything?
About the assignment, there is individual assignment or grouping assignment?
The one that I'm giving you now is a group assignment. The one,
group
the
assignment.
personal, the individual assignment will be given by Dr. Ting.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah. But you will have 2 question, final year question exam from me. I prepare everything. I prepare the question, I prepare the suggested answer also, even for this assignment also. Yeah. And any more? If no more, I would like to say thank you very much to all of you. It has been a very interesting class for even those who are new with me. Yeah. Those who are not in the class, I will not be able to assess them in terms of the bonus mark. Yeah. And definitely all those of you who discuss actively with me, I think you deserve to get bonus mark. Yeah. And thank you and all the best to all of you for
Thank
other
you,
subject. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank
Enjoy
you,
weekend.
Doctor.
Thank you so much,
Bye-bye.
Doctor. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Dr. Ambrose. So remember to stop the recording and let on leave properly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it
That's
now.
one,
Yeah.
Dr. Ting. Okay, thank you, Dr. Ambrose.
Thank
See you.
you. Bye.